Good afternoon or good morning, everyone. Welcome to another stream of Plane Shift, our MMO, because we are building an MMO. Yes, we are. How are you today? My side, everything okay. Everything okay. We have some new followers, some new subscribers. So thank you for the interest in our game, and yeah. I mean, we do this mainly for, you know, research, fun, but we also would like the game to actually be good. But that's not very easy. So the first thing I want to do today is to check few things in the old game, because so in the old game we have the lava cave. You know that we changed the way we do lights in the game, and this change of lights made things a bit more complex, because basically whenever it's dark, if there is a dark area, you know, it's really dark, and so we need to put lights in the right places. And it is what I've been doing in the last probably 2 weeks. Well, I've also been doing some other stuff, like in the meantime, while I was checking, you know, while I was checking the I think the exit, no, the exit is this way, huh? I think the exit is in front of me. No? Well, I cannot really do it this way. Who the hell is there? Okay, so there is the old lava cave, right? The new lava cave is pretty much identical, but there is the old one. So what I wanted to check a few things. Like, you see that here everything is very well lit, and the reason is that we were using a different technique. So we were using a different technique, and for lights, and yes. So I'm just trying to reach the place in a reasonable time frame. Fuck. Without taking hours. The annoying part of this is that you cannot really see what is moving, huh? Ah, there it is. Okay, so the problem would be, so basically with this, you know, with these things, I don't know what is the book about. First off, you can get across. That is 100% possible. When you enter this map, the rocks are in default position. If someone entered the map and moved the rocks before you enter the position, this seems to be would be different. If the rock is moved, you will see both rock move. But if we start and end points will be different. If you are in a group, it's best to enter together. It's better not to try to... Yeah, I like this. It is best not to trigger any mechanism while people are trying to cross. I understand. So we have 5 mechanisms, right? We have 5 mechanisms. And it looks like the first one is moving this rock up. The second one is moving this rock down. Okay, let me take a note of this, because otherwise I will never freaking... So how many rocks we have? We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, probably also the small one there at the bottom is actually... So here we will need a reset. 100% we will need a reset. If we don't have a reset, we will not be able to reset this puzzle for the people, right? I understand. I think I don't need this anymore. So we have 5 of this thing. No, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mechanisms. Okay. So we have 5 mechanisms. Fine. And I need to understand what they do. That's basically the point. I need to understand what they do, boys. And then we have wow, we have a lot of rocks. That one at the bottom, do you think it moves? Wow, we have so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 rocks. What the fuck? Who invented this thing? Me? I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I have no idea. Did I invent this mess? That's possible. So this will be a bit of a spoiler for you, huh? This will be a bit of a spoiler, boys. So I don't know if you want to watch. Maybe you should not watch. No idea. Okay. This was not the best move. Definitely not the best move. Okay, we are back to where we wanted to be. Okay, we're back to where we want to be. I don't know if that one is moving, but it should be moving because otherwise, well, I don't know. Okay, so this one we said is doing what? Like I cannot watch it. Okay, this one is moving that one up. At least it looks up. So, but that one is the third. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, this view is kind of annoying. 1, 2, and 3. So this one, right? This one is moving. This one up. So this one is moving this one up. Okay, and I think it moves it up indefinitely. I don't think it can stop. I mean, I think it's... Okay. This one... My problem is being able to see what happens and at the same time... I think if I stay here, probably is easier. But if I stay here, I'm out of range. Fuck! Okay, that one is moving this down. So this one is moving this down. Green is up and red is down, okay. Okay. Now, what about this one? This one is moving this one down. This one is moving this one down. Okay. Okay. And... Okay, let me try this now. Nothing is moving. Maybe the one below me. I didn't see anything moving. Uh-oh. 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 It seems to be moving the first one down. It seems to be moving the first one down, which at the moment disappeared below the lava. So, GG, boys! GG! Is my audio too loud? No, it's just I'm screaming like a madman. Okay, so this one is moving this one down. And the last one is doing what? I hope he's moving the first one up, because otherwise... Yes, he's moving the first one up. Okay, understood. I mean, it's not that complex. It's not that complex. So basically... So basically... Yeah, but the problem is that you cannot move this one up. So if you mess up with this one, you are done. That's very annoying. And this means that these other ones, in theory, are already in the right place, right? Somehow. So you're just moving 3. So this one is just allowing you to go through. So it can be basically any position. So we don't care. So this one can be any position, right? Then the problem would be... Yeah, but how the fuck can you go up there if this one... Maybe there is some mechanism that is moving too. That's very possible. Because otherwise I don't see how I can do this. Here I am on the first one. Well, there can be a very big jump maybe. Yeah, maybe that's the trick. If this one goes high enough... If this one goes high enough, you know, and I can reach it, the point is how to reach it, because if this one I can only move down, the problem is that I can only move this one down. That's a big issue. That's a big issue. Now here I will die, huh? No. But I think this first one can be really any place, can even be higher than this, you know. The problem is that now you're fucked. Now you're fucked because you cannot click on anything. It's too far, out of range. And you are fucked. You can wait that it resets, but I think that in this version of the game it was not resetting at all. So you are basically dead. This puzzle is tough, huh? This puzzle is tough. So if I move this one up, the problem is, what about the others? I think that, or there is a chance to influence also the others, otherwise, because I need to be able to influence at least the one in the middle. Because this one can only go down. That's super annoying. That one can only go down. Wow. The kilometers, bro. Okay, I mean, that's a bit too much. What? It goes down last, then it goes up? That's interesting. It seems that it goes up twice compared to how much it goes down. I think so. What happens if I click it twice? It is kind of working. I just don't know if something else is moving. That's my main question, right? If something else is moving, because the problem is that this one. So this one is just up and down of the first, right? Up and down of the first. This one is the real problem, because this one, if I click it more, it's going to go down forever, I guess. You know, and I have no way to bring it up. So when it's down forever. Okay. I think the idea, you know, is really that you do a big jump from here to there. I think that's probably the thing, but you cannot reach it. You cannot reach it. Because that one doesn't go up. So it's up, down of the first one. Up, down of the first one. Down of this and up and down of this. So down of this seems to be very counterproductive. So I think we should never use this one. And for the others, yes, we have up and down of that. I don't know if here the distance is also going up twice, going down once. I think some of you know the solution, huh? Some of you know the solution. Problem is that it's going up like a boss. Look at how much is going up. So I have to go like 2 down or even 3 down. Or even 3 down or 4 down to have 1 up, which is actually reasonable. Wow. I'm just trying to understand if it's a fixed value. But yes, it seems to be a fixed value. I mean, it seems to be that I can anyway. I mean, going up and down is bringing it to the same place. I mean, it's not messing up that, at least it's not messing up that part. But I don't think when I'm here I can jump. I don't think I can jump to that. I think it's impossible for me to jump there. So I need this one to go up, but this one is not going up. Right? So, or there is another mechanism that I don't remember at the moment, which is very possible. Wow, these light maps. Completely fucked up light maps. Or there is another mechanism. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? Mechanism 5. Mechanism 6. Let me just check one thing. I can cheat a bit to understand what it's doing, but let me see if I have it. Huh? In theory, the mechanism should be here. Lava cave. No? Or they were hard-coded? I don't know, in theory it should be here. No, mechanism is not here. Submesh. Submesh. Strange that it's not here. How we were doing this? I don't know. They were all action locations. Maybe they were all action locations. Huh? They were not, but the animation. MVRock01. MVRock01. MVRock01 is here. And so they are probably all action locations, huh? They are probably all action location. Yes, they are. Script name mechanism. Script name mechanisms. Parameter 0, lava cave rock. Parameter 020. Ah, you see. So it was actually triggering. Okay, it was actually triggering a script with certain parameters, which were then able to move things up or down. Yes, and you can see something is moving 20 meters and something else is moving minus 10 meters. Hello, Abyssal Zenith, hi. So this basically was how it would work. You see there is some minus 5. Okay, there are definitely some hidden mechanisms here and there. Okay, good. Good to know. Okay, let me see if in Unreal I have these mechanisms or not, because I'm not really sure if I have them. Huh? I think I do. Now the question is, do we want to revive? That's a very good question. Do we want to revive the old scripting mechanism or not? Because in theory that one is pointing to is pointing to a script called mechanism. Or mechanisms. Yes, mechanisms. And mechanism is doing well, just playing some sound randomly. Move, mechanism. So there is a mechanism OP. We have a mechanism operation somewhere. I mean, in our scripting. You finally played this cave the other week after all these years. Lots of fun. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to understand how it works. I understand there are some hidden mechanisms, and but I want to understand. I think we have a mechanism OP then. I mean, it's so many years, so many years. There should be a mechanism for sure. Should be a mechanism, something. Mechanism message OP. Okay. I don't know if I want to revive this part of the scripting that basically was allowing to move objects up or down, or which, by the way, needs to be blueprints. Well, they are actors though. Or if I want to do it with the new interactable object that we created. This would be completely different. Yes, I agree. So basically there is a script that is running on the server side based on a lever or something, and is not using our standard way of moving objects, but is using a new way. Now let me think about it, because this is not easy. It is not easy to think about. So we have so we have multiple ways of doing this, right? Let me change the music. We have the okay. We have the interactable object or interactable actor, which is, for example, a lever, right? which is, for example, a lever. Now, this lever can actually command another object, which is, I don't know, a gate, right, to actually go up or down, right? That is something that we can do today, and is one way of doing it. Now, I mean, this mechanism is anyway fully multiplayer and works as expected, and, you know, is good enough. Now, what we are discovering is that we have another way, which is the old way, where we have the same lever, but this lever is actually running a script, right? This lever is basically running a script server side. So when I activate it, it's running a script. So it's running a progression script. There is a progression script. The progression script as a mechanism OP, which is this one, mechanism message OP, which is taking the parameters coming from the, okay, and that's the first problem. That's the first problem, because no, it's okay, because I could yes, so every script, no, this is the first problem, because the script is taking parameters as input. The script is taking parameters as input, and this means that I need to be able to send these parameters. Now, if I call the progression script from my interactable actor, I can call it, but I cannot call it with parameters. So I will have basically to create one script for each lever, which is very annoying. If I do it this way, I will have to create one script for each lever. While this one was much smarter because it was just taking parameters. The parameters are provided by this. You see, parameter 1, 0 minus 5, 0. Parameter 2, blah, blah, blah. So this is... And also, it was providing the object to move. I think it's very versatile. I mean, it's a very good script, actually. It's a very good script. Is a very good script. I mean, we can still do it. We can still do it with action locations, because we have the action locations working in Unreal. So this thing will work in Unreal already. Well, at least up to the point of passing the parameters. Right, so this goes through an action location. So this object is an action location set on the mesh, right? On the mesh, and while this one is a full actor. Then the action location can pass the parameters. Yes, the action location passes the parameters, and these parameters are read by the progression script. So if I want to do this, it's not possible at the moment. I cannot do it because I don't have the ability to pass in the parameters. It's not possible. Absolutely not possible. So the only way for me is to continue to do it the way it was, which is okay anyway. I'm just reasoning, but I think it's fine. And so we could have the same parameters, right? And now the only difference will be our ability to identify the object, because here the object is just a name, right? So we will have to search the object, which is very annoying, because we need to search the object, you know, in the whole world basically by name. which is a very bad idea. A super bad idea. Yeah, that I think is the problem. Because the difference is that while in the old system I was moving items only client side, here I really need to move them globally, you know, server side. And so this technique doesn't work anymore. Because what is doing here is telling the client, after doing the checks, you know, that he had to do, is basically telling the client to move that particular object. And the client will be moving it visually, but if another player joins, that object will not be moved. And there is the problem. Is notifying the player and is notifying all the players in range, but this is not something that we want to do anymore, I think. So I'm fine for an action location to be able to trigger the movement, right? I think that this part is fine. The big issue is after this part, because after this part is basically he's sending a message, and the move happens only client side, right? Which is really a problem. Now, I have an issue that I have a number of issues with this puzzle, because the first issue is that there is no limit to how much you can move the rocks. I mean, you can move them down for 100 times, right? And it will basically go on the other side of the universe. So that's the first thing that the current code is not managing. I think I still like this to a certain extent. I still like this because I can pass parameters and I can make this dynamic. But then I'm struggling to understand when I'm here, then what I want to do. I want to change this part so it's actually moving the actual object, but if it's moving the actual object, then it is a real problem, right? There is a real problem. What happens in many play, as long as they stay into the cave, they will see the things moving properly, because this part is sending a message to the client, and this part is sending the message to all players in range. The problem is if you are joining later, right? So if someone moving the rocks and then you log in after he moved the 2 rocks, you will not see them right in the old game, right? Because it was working a very simple principle. But in Unreal it will. I mean, in Unreal we are moving things, you know, permanently on the server side, so it's valid for everyone anyway. So to do that, there are few tricks. I mean, first of all, we need those rocks to be actors, but that's easy. I mean, that's not a problem. And second, I need to decide how I want to do it. I need to decide if I want to have. So let's do this example, right? Let's do this example. This example, right? For every wait, that's a bit messy. For every mechanism, right? For every mechanism, I will need to have a so I can have each mechanism as an interactable actor, right? So each one will be an interactable actor, and the interactable actor can have linked the rock automatically, which is super easy, right? Because with my new system is doing it already. So basically the link between the actor and the rock is easy. The problem is that the rock doesn't have a logic to go up or down today. So the rock doesn't know. So the rock can only go one way. That's the problem. In my current system... wait, no, it's not true. It's not true. The rock can go up and down like a gate, right? But it can go up and down like a gate because it's a kind of a state. So it's state. So I need to create... Well, I can create an interactable object with 7 states or 8 states. I think I need to create a completely different interactable object, because in this case we are saying... In this case, I mean, my interactable system today is very, very simple. Okay, so my interactable system is just saying, you are a gate, you can open and close, right? And the gate is able to open and close. That's what it can do. Or we can say, you are a door. You are a door, you have 3 positions, position 1, position 2, position 3, and the door is capable of opening and closing inside or outside, right? That's capable of doing it. But it's fully based on states. It's not based on positions or rotations or anything else, right? So I think if I want to be able to do what we do in the old game, I need to extend this system a bit, right? I need to extend it. And how do I need to extend it? I need to extend it because my interactable actor needs to have a linked object, but also it needs to have... Well, we can do it in 2 ways. In one way, we can just say, this thing is always going down, this thing is always going up, you know? And... No, but I already have the problem. Because I don't have a parameter. I don't have a parameter to drive the direction. Inside the object, I don't have a parameter to drive the direction. Not that easy, boys. So the parameter must be inside of this. Well, it can be inside of this, or it can be inside the object, but I think it would be much better that the parameter is inside the mechanism. So the mechanism knows what it's doing, right? The mechanism knows that it wants to move up 20 centimeters or 2 meters, right? Now, how do I pass that value to my object? So it will become like a free form movement, right? It will become like a free form movement. Because today what I have a direction, for example, up, and I have an amount, I don't remember what is the name, which is, for example, 2 meters, right? So, but this is something that the stone knows today. The stone knows that it can move up of 2 meters, and that's his state. And then if it's triggered again, it will move down 2 meters to go back to the original location. Right? But this system is absolutely not enough, right? It's absolutely not enough to implement this puzzle. It's absolutely not enough because this information, instead of staying inside a rock, it needs to stay in the mechanism. And considering that the mechanism can be linked to multiple rocks, well, maybe we can say that in this case it can be linked only to one. Would be a pity though. I think would be much nicer if you could link it to 2 rocks at the same time. But then no, I think I'm making it too complex. If I allow the linking, if I allow freeform linking to multiple objects, it starts to be a bit of a mess because yeah, we can allow one object only. Okay, let's assume for a second that we allow one object only, okay? Which is different from what we do today for interactable actors, because interactable actors are capable, one lever can move 2 gates, right? So how does the rock know the limits? Because the problem I have is with the limits, because this rock can move up and down, you know, a certain amount, but it cannot be infinite. At the moment in the old game is infinite, but obviously it's completely stupid. So the rock should have its limits. Now the question is, are the limits given by the mechanism or are the limits known by the rock? I think the limits are known by the rock. So even if the mechanism will continue to push in a certain direction, the rock will say, sorry, I cannot go anymore, right? And so basically that mechanism will become useless because it will continue to try to push in one direction, but it is impossible, right? Okay. So I need the limits inside the rock. Now the limits, what do you mean by limits? Limits are, wow, limits are a bit messy though, because limits are in 3D space. So limits must be X, Y, and Z, you know, X, Y, and Z plus or minus, and rotation plus or minus. So it's a freaking lot of parameters. Hey, but I don't think I have another way. So I think there should be like a X minimum, you know, Y minimum, Z minimum, sorry. X minimum, Y minimum, Z minimum. Well, let's put them together maybe. Right? So X min and max, Y min and max, Z min and max relative to the original position. Relative to the original position. And I think there should also be an automatic reset time that is resetting this thing after a certain amount of time. So I need a reset time. I need a reset time on it. Which I don't have today. And plus, in theory, I need a rotation because we may want a rotation as well, right? We may want a rotation, so there should be also a rotation minimum, a rotation maximum. Wow, this is kind of a mess of parameters, but it's okay. I mean, we could have all these parameters, you know, which are the limits. These are the limits, the movement limits. And okay, the reset time is something a bit special, but the reset time is something else. But these are all the limits. So the rock will know I can move 2 meters up, 1 meter down, 2 meters to the left, 3 meters to the right, and I cannot rotate, right? So whatever input is receiving, that's what it can do, based on what we provide here. Based on what we provide here. Now, assuming that the rocks knows its limits, which is good. Assuming that the rock knows its limits, and he has a reset time that is getting to be reset after a certain amount of time, but that's, or maybe, you know, the reset can also be, yeah, the reset, it would be nice if the reset is actually another lever that can actually reset the thing. So it could be based on time, or it could be based on, yes, like go to initial state. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. It means that I need to know the original state. Huh? The original state, I can do it in begin play. You know, in begin play of the rock, I can store the location and rotation, and I think that will be it. So I need to store also initial location and initial rotation, so that we know if we reset it in any way by time or by lever. I have these two parameters, and all of this needs to be inside the rock. Okay. All of this is inside our object, right? All of this inside our object. Now, let's assume for a second that we have all of this. Okay. And we have a lever. Now the lever must know which rock it wants to move, and that one we have it already because we can already link an object, assuming it's one object only. And then we need to have the direction. Well, the direction can also be a rotation though, eh? Can also be a rotation. So I think we need a kind of a drop down, which is rotation direction up. Well, we have that already. We just have to move it to the mechanism. And we need a rotation as well. Oh my god, rotation can be on 3 axes. Holy shit. Okay, we may allow only Z rotation. We may allow only Z rotation because in theory, you know, a rotation could be on 3 axes. But rotation on 3 axes will be kind of annoying. I mean, it will be 1 million parameters. Will be 1 million parameters. I don't think I want to do it. So this will be Z rotation min and Z rotation max. This will be Z rotation min and Z rotation max. It's a bit of a pity though, because I think I will need it. I may need it also, or I may need it. I may, well, I'm thinking, but probably no. Probably I don't need it. I don't need a rotation on the other axis. I mean, I'm imagining, you know, like a dungeon where you have like a pole in the middle and you have like a platform. There is a kind of horizontal platform like that, and you want this platform to rotate this direction or this direction. I mean, there will be anyway a Z rotation, so I think it's fine. Now, the only problem will be the pivot. Because it will have to rotate based on its pivot, but I think we can design it this way, so I think it's fine. I think the only let's say question here will be the pivot to rotate on, but I think it's fine. I don't think I will ever need a rotation like this, right? Or a rotation. Well, a rotation like this could be useful though if this platform goes up or down. Yeah, a pitch rotation can be useful actually. But maybe I'm making it too complex, right? So let's say that with the Z rotation, we are already solving a lot of problems. I mean, we already have a lot of puzzle possibilities. Now, the question is if we can link. So I have to add these limits, right? I have to add all of this to my object. And then I need to add to the controller, let's call it, the direction you want the child to move. So it's something that should be called like linked object direction or something like that, you know. Now I don't know, linked object direction, which for example will be up, right? And then would be linked object move amount, you know, that will be like 200 centimeters, right? Now up, down, left and right I think is good. And then I need a linked object. Then I need a linked object Z rotation, right? Or we do rotation direction. No, but I think it's easier to do Z for now. We can do Z, and you can say it's moving 50 centimeters, plus or minus, right? So you can have plus or minus. So you don't really need the direction. If it's Z, is automatically sorted out. So this will allow to move an object within certain limits and with a reset based on what a controller object is saying. And in this case, it will be an interactable actor, obviously. So we will abandon this other way. We will abandon this other way. The point is that we need sorry, I'm thinking, but I got distracted for a second. The point is that we need yeah, but it's okay. The problem will be the reset. So what is the advantage of this? The advantage of this is that it can be trapped, right? Because our interactable object can be trapped. And in theory can also be brute forced because we have the brute force parameters on it. So in reality now, and we have the linked object already specified because it's a fixed object. Now the only disadvantage of this solution compared to this one, compared to the old one, is that this puzzle is actually static. So when we decide it, is static and is recorded into the map, which is a client object. So I cannot really change it without releasing a client update. Right? While with this idea here that we had, you know, mechanisms through scripts, we could update the puzzle well, I mean, yes and no, but yes, yes, we could. For example, we could change, you know, which gear is doing what, you know, we could. And we could change how much movement is, yeah, we could change everything. Basically, in this solution, everything could be dynamic. Now, we didn't change this puzzle in 10 years, so I don't know if it's really needed to be dynamic, but the idea was a good idea, to have a system that was allowing you to create any possible dynamic puzzles, right? Yes. Now let's think for a second. I think this solution is a solution, okay? So is doable. Is doable. Now let's think to a second if I want to have this solution but with the old method, okay, which is more flexible. So if I want to have this inside of this, and by the way, this is an example of that, it's not an example of. So if I want to have if I want to have the new system to work with a server-side thingy, right? Can I link? I mean, it's a bit more complex because I will have to specify, right? I mean, these parameters will still stay, so I will need these parameters anyway, right? So I will have these parameters, and then I will have a progression script to call, right? Which we have already. I think it's called the script on toggle or something like that, right? So the script on toggle will call this script, which is actually called mechanisms, right? we'll call this script and we'll pass in these parameters that we have on the object. Now the problem is that our script on toggle is stupid and doesn't really yeah, because it's taking a parameter by name, obviously, so it's not able to have a pointer to the linked object directly, right? It goes through a name and it goes through parameters which are actually strings or whatever, so we will have to reparse, you know, we have to find again the object. That's very bad. That's very bad, because we will have basically to reparse everything, and that's what I can do. I could have this work on action locations, but at the moment it's not. So if I do it with action locations, it's a mess, because an action location is not a movable object. It cannot be triggered. It cannot have different states. So no, I think it's not. I think the new way is better. If I go be right back, I lose my text. Okay, GG. Going to the bathroom 1 minute, okay? I will be back. I'm back. So basically all this mess is due to the fact that I don't want to have fixed states, right? But I want to have a parameter that is telling me in which direction to move, right? So if I am lazy, and I say no, I don't want to implement a new system, and I just say my rocks can go, I mean, my rocks have 5 predefined states. In theory, I could do it with the system I have today, right? Yes. I could do it with the system I have today. So the only difference is the free form, move 2 meters, do this, move 3 meters, do that. That's the only difference, because if I just want to have it in a number of predefined states, then I think I can do it with the current system that I have. Because I could set, you know, this rock. Yeah, I think it's probably the easiest. The difference is that you will not be able to have a lever that makes the rock go down and one lever that makes the rock go up. You will only have one lever, and the lever will cycle through all the possible positions. Okay, so let's say that you have, you know, position 1, position 2, position 3, position 4, position 5, position 6, position 7, right? So if your rock at the moment is here, right, and you do a toggle, right, the rock will go down, and then down again, and then down again, and then down again, and then down again. And then, so toggle, 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 and then it will start to come back, you know. And then it will start to come back. So you will not be able to move something left or right. You will just be able to move it through a pre-configured set of steps. Now, can we change that? Can we say that? Can we at least add the possibility to move in one direction or the other direction based on state? I think that's much simpler than this. I think that's much simpler than this, and probably is a better solution now that I think about it. Because I could say, because basically I need only one parameter, right? I need only one additional parameter, which is linked object direction. And I will tell you what, I will tell you more than this, that if I have linked object direction up, down, left or right, I could have an object that actually moves fully in 3D space and is keeping track of its position, and it may allow multiple positions. Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest. And it could also allow rotation. Well, rotation, I don't know. Rotation is a bit harder. Rotation is a bit harder. what I'm thinking is to kill the amount of movement. Okay, to kill the amount of movement, and just say toggle up, toggle down, right? And he will toggle up or down based on what you choose. So at the moment, my interactable object is capable of doing what? My interactable object I'm thinking very deeply. Why I don't have the amount here? Because it's not on the door, huh? We have it only on the sliding object. We have it only on the sliding. So basically that value is on the sliding. Move distance. Interactable actor move distance, but interactable actor move distance. Sorry, why I don't have it on the door? So it's been added specifically, huh? So sliding object. I see. I think sliding object. These are defined here, are not defined. Okay, I understand. Yeah, because the child knows where he should move. Yes, because the child knows where he should move. While in our case, we would like to have a linked object direction. Being, I don't know, it can be up or down, but in reality, it can be any direction. In theory, this direction EPS direction is not really meaningful. I mean, it's meaningful in the sense that, okay, but anyway, let's say that it's meaningful. So we need a linked object direction, okay, which will be defined exactly like this. And based on the linked object direction, I think we do exactly the same that we do with the sliding object, with the difference that we need a PS state that at the moment we don't have, because you see that this sliding object is basically capable only of activating itself and then going back to where it was, you see? So there is this is sliding, is moved. So it's a 0-1 state, right? So he knows if he's moved or he knows if he's not moved, but doesn't have a state. While for the interactable door, we have a state. And the state could be 1, 2, or 3, you see? Yes. Because in interactable door, it can be moved 2 sides, while I have also an interactable door 1 side, and in this case we still have the state, but the state will be only 1 and 2. Okay. Hello, Electra. Hi, welcome. You're waiting for secrets? Hey, request lines. We never do it on stream. I will never do it on stream. So you will have to discover it yourself. But I had a bit of a secret here, you know, with the mechanism in the lava cave and what they are activating and why, you know. So there is already a bit of a secret, a bit of a spoiler thingy that I did. So, you know, if you pay attention sometimes, maybe there are some... If you pay attention, there are some secrets revealed. Okay. Okay, so basically, let's say the only problem of the solution that I'm thinking, which is an hybrid, between this and this, is that the only problem is that it has to be based on a predefined set of steps, so it's not full full freedom, right? And I need to have predefined in the mechanism whatever I want to do, right? And this is client side. I cannot change it unless there is an update. But anyway, will be multiplayer. Will work fine. So so this basically will be a multi-state object. I think it has to be object by object anyway. So I will have to have an actor, you know, which is our rock. So our rock will become a new interactable object. Ah, by the way, we have different rocks. So in reality, because they are different in size and shape, so I cannot have one interactable object. I will need to have a number of, and each one is to be specific. That's pretty annoying. Can I make it generic? Can I make it generic? Because I don't want to create one interactable object for each of the thingies, no? I mean, I don't want to create one, you know, one special object for each. The issue is that if they have a different range, or a different set of steps, or if they move at a different speed, you know, they must be all different interactable objects. Hello, Abyssal. Yeah, you can ask any question, don't worry. Yes, there is a game that we made. It's a game that we made a long time ago, and now we are porting to Unreal Engine. But yes, everything you see, even if it's not very good quality, but everything you see has been made by us. Right, so all the levels, the mechanisms, the player characters, the textures, the sounds, the everything. The quest lines, everything has been done by us. Not by me, but by us. Yes, by people that are contributing to the game. Not only by me. There are other people helping me. I'm the only one streaming, but there are other people that are helping to improve the game. Okay, so we want basically to create, I think I will have to create, unfortunately, one for each. Let me look at how it will be. Okay, so I will have to take like this guy, Lava Cave Rock 01, and I will have to go under mechanisms. I think we have a new, I have a folder that I called mechanisms somewhere, right? No, I think there was a thing mechanism somewhere. Ah, here it is. Think mechanisms, yes, exactly. So I will have to go here and I will have to create a new interactable object. I don't think it makes any sense to derive it from sliding object because where or I mean, it's not bad, but it's not all we need. I think it needs to be simplified compared to this, because here we have additional reasoning. We also have the fact that 2 levers are required to move a single object. I think that how do we call it? First of all, how do we call it? Do we call it, because it's still a sliding object, but is multi-state. I think it's an interactable multi-state object or something like that. Yes, I think it's a multi-state. I think it's a multi-state. So let me try to create. So if I go here, it's not very easy. Huh? I wish I could help. I mean, everyone can help. We have an open task. Read this. Go to that link, and we have a list of tasks that can be done by pretty much anyone. I mean, depending on your skills, but you can read that and see if you want to help. Okay, so relax and let's try to do this. So interactable object, right? So we go with I think we go with a base interactable actor. We also have an interactable trap. Ah, yes, it's the one that on the floor. No. So we go with interactable actor, and this one we call it interactable multi. What did I say? Multi-step. Interactable multi-step or multi-state. Interactable multi-state. So interactable multi-state will need to have the first thing it needs to have a state. So which is a PS state. And PS state will be, I would say, an integer, right? And it can go up or down. Now, in terms of being generic, I don't think we can add much else, because yeah, we can have the is sliding or we can have the is moving. I think the is moving boolean we can put it as a default here, it's not a problem. I think we can have an is moving boolean, right? Because I'm trying to put the stuff that I know that I need into a generic object if possible, just to avoid redoing it on every. And then for sure what we need a static mesh, right? Which will be our rock. Now in terms of management, let me see. Now it will depend on the number of steps and the direction of the step. So I think every object can be a bit different, because like one can start at the bottom and only go up, another can start at the top and only go down, another can, so I don't think I can dictate up front. I don't think I can dictate up front how this thing will move, right? I don't think so. Nah. I think it will be custom. I'm thinking if I can have the do toggle, if I can have the do toggle generic, right? So the do toggle will be, I think we can delete all of that, and we can just say, because this one it will have to set the sliding, and we'll have to set the state. So we could cycle through the states. So if we have a number of states that we have to cycle through, at least this part could be generic. And then here we will do a switch based on integer. We will put the numbers that we want, and we will decide a position based on, you know, the current. So basically only the do slide will be custom, but the do toggle may be yeah, the only problem is where does it start in the sequence? Where does it start in the sequence? Because maybe we want this object to start in the middle of the sequence, and we want another object to start at the bottom of the sequence, or to start at the top of the sequence. So so I need to specify also the initial state, I think. That's very annoying. That's very annoying. Well, I can override it in my... Yeah, I can override it. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Yeah, which by the way is the PS state. Yeah, it's this number. It's this number. I can set this number, and that will be the initial number. Now the extent. So I need the maximum number of states. Yeah, so I need a number of states. I need a number of states. And this will be an integer. And it's variable, so it can actually work generically. And so this means that I can override the do toggle. Yes. Yes. So I can override this. This is called automatically whenever I use the object. So if we go back to our other example, the only thing I will need to do, I will have to check if it's moving, and if it's moving, right? We do not allow, if it's moving, we do not allow anything. So I think if we have, yeah, if it's rotating, wait. Yes, exactly. So only if only if it's not moving we can proceed, right? Only if it's not moving we can proceed. And because we do this kind of check. Now the only thing I need to know is the direction. Is the direction and the current state. Now the direction is a problem though, because the direction, I think I need to add it on our interactable object. I need to add this linked direction, like it's like forward or backward, right? Forward or backward. So I need to add, now where do I add it? I added it in C++. I think I added it in C++ directly on Interactable Actor. I think that's probably the easiest. So I set it on, now if we can do it, so interact distance, this is my interact distance. These are the linked actor toggles. List of actors which already toggle, we keep track of this when they toggle the final item example. No, it's linked actor, yes, linked actor. This linked actor toggle should not be visible though, is it? Blueprint read and write. Why is visible? I think it's super confusing if it's visible. No, it's not visible. Okay, fine. I mean, it looks visible. Is blueprint read and write? Ah, because it's not edit anywhere. Ah, okay. It's not edit anywhere, so it's not visible. Not visible in the editor. Not visible in the editor. So, hello, thank you. Yeah, I don't know, the game development is not always super interesting, but you know, depends, maybe you like it. So we need to add one parameter which is close to linked actor, and it will be the linked direction or something like that, right? So I need a direction. We want our linked actor to move towards or something like that. Okay, so this will be, should we just have a boolean like forward or backward? Yeah, I think we should just have a boolean at the moment, because we are cycling through the states, you know, and there is another problem though. If we want something to move continuously, no, but there will be a rotation. No, they will be only for rotation though, because for movement you cannot. Yeah, okay, fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. I think we can have something like forward or backward, you know. Something like forward move, and if it's not true, then it means that it's backward, right? So this forward move, now we will see it in our editor, right? As soon as I recompile. Now, do I need to initialize it? Yes, I think I want to initialize it to true as a default. So default will be moving forward. And so let me recompile. Do I need to do anything else on C++? No, I think it's just the addition of this parameter, right? And the fact that it's initialized. So in our reasoning here, I'm adding this parameter. I'm not adding anything else. Right? I'm not adding anything else. Now the quantity of movement, they will be completely decided by the object itself. So by the object that is moving, so by the rock. The rock will know how much to move, right? I'm waiting the compilation. We don't have anyone on YouTube that is speaking, huh? Or is the chat disconnected? Because sometimes the chat disconnects, and so I don't see it. Can someone on YouTube say hello? Hello. Just to see if the chat is working. Okay, we recompiled that, and so that for which the axis is that will be defined by the object itself. So if the rock, in our example, if the rock knows that he has to go up and down, you know, it will go up or down. But the controller, so the lever is only telling the rock go forward or backward, right? And thank you, Ajed. Hello. So the controller says forward or backward, and the rock knows it, right? Okay, see that now we have. No, we don't have it. GG. Why? Why? We don't see it here because these are the local ones, but actually it exists as forward move. There it is, forward move. Okay. Okay, so this one now we have it, but I don't think we need to use it here because this one also will be managed by the rock, right? Or not? No, because here we need to change the state. No, here we need it. So basically based on the actual state. So we get the current state, right? We know if we need to move. So basically it is only if he's not already moving, because if he's already moving, we do nothing, right? Then we check if we need to move forward or backward. Right, we take the current state, and if the current state is if we are saying forward and the current state is not already at the maximum of the number of states, right? So okay, we can say equal. So if it's equal to the maximum number of states, then we do what? So, oops, sorry, this. So we check the current number of states, right? If I think it would be like this anyway, because I will have the false down here. We just add +1, right? So we do number of state +1, and we set the PS state to +2 to the result, right? Simple as that. So we're just adding 1 to the state. And the important point is that this state must be replicated rep notify, right? Like it is, for example, in our yeah, it should be a rep notify. Should be a rep notify. So this one should be rep notify, right? And this means that being a rep notify will generate this new function, which is called rep notify PS state. We will use them to actually do the movement, right? But that's another question. So the point is, so we are toggling. Just let me just check one thing, because we are toggling. We are inside the. No. There is a problem here. There is a big problem. This is all correct, but the problem is that this one is not coming from the rock. It's coming from the lever. And at the moment here we are inside a rock in theory, right? So we are toggling the rock. We are toggling the rock. How do we get this forward move from the controller? Holy shit. I think I need to add it to this function. I think I need to add it to that function because this do toggle needs to be called based on the forward move or not. Yes. So, okay, because it's the lever that knows if that should be moved forward or backward, right? So the problem we have is that we need to change. We need to change. We need to change the do toggle, basically. The problem is that the do toggle that's a bit of a mess, huh? Because the problem because if I change the do toggle, I also need to change the request toggle, because the request toggle is the one that is starting everything. So yeah, the problem is passing this parameter through the chain. Hello, Devro. You are making pizza. Wow. Very nice. Yes, for sure is my taste. Pizza is very nice. You make it yourself? You cook it or you make it? Because you said make. Yeah, you see, it is where we call the do toggle. The problem is that this do toggle needs to know, or I read the because I have the initiator, but I don't have the linked object. I don't have the lever that initiated all of this. This is a problem though, because it means that I need to change quite some stuff. Well, I need just to pass another parameter. The problem is that the request toggle is actually going from, for example, if I take a lever, okay? If I take, the request toggle is coming from PS character, exactly. Request toggle on server. You see, this one is the one that is actually called by, and here I have the interactable and I have the initiator. So I know what I toggled, right? I know what I toggled, and here I'm still inside the lever. And I'm still inside the lever, and I'm calling request toggle on the lever. The lever is going to calling request toggle, and here we are still inside the lever. The lever is going through this, and then is calling do toggle on itself, okay? On itself. It is not yet triggering the linked object, okay? This is triggering itself. And after it triggers itself, is going into my... yes, it's going inside my do toggle. My do toggle is trying to check if there is forward move or not, and obviously in the case of the lever, it will not be relevant. In the case of the lever, interactable static button is basically like this. Right, it's basically like this, exactly. So the do toggle will just check the state, yes or no. Okay, perfect. And we'll change the state to 1 or 0, and then we'll trigger the activation. And then the activation will do nothing else than activate the linked. Yes, and here is where we are missing the thing, because here is when I need to tell my linked if they have to move forward or backward. So linked object target state. Linked object target state. Linked object target state. I think we can use this one actually, because this was exactly the same idea, you know? The idea was that when did I use this? When did I use the linked object target state? When did I use that? Wait a second. Because maybe we have a solution already. Activate linked object. We passed the target state we want the door to be in. So we did it only for doors. Huh? We did it for doors because we wanted... Okay. We did it for doors because we wanted to say if the door should open inside or outside. Yeah, but I think we can use this one. Huh? I think we can use this one. Now... Okay, let's try to use this one that is already there, so I don't have to do any change. So basically what I can do, so if I activate linked objects in my lever... but the problem is that this one doesn't know. This one doesn't know. Fuck. This one doesn't know the future. It doesn't know the future. Activate linked object, linked target state. In reality, this is just passing it through, huh? It's just passing it through. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. We can use it. So basically, what we can do, we can always pass the forward state to this. And yes, I think it's doable. Yes. The problem is that we need to catch them all now. And we need to pass the forward move, right? So this will be 1 or 0. Target state must be -1 for simple toggle. I don't think it must be -1 for simple toggle because when we reach the object, I don't think anyone is reading this really at the moment except the door. I don't think anyone is reading that except the door. So I need to search do toggle. You see, interactable door is not even reading it. This one is not even reading it. This one is not even reading it. None of them is reading this shit. The only one that is reading it is the door. You see, that is not reading it. It is not reading it. It is not reading it. Where is the door? Pressure pad, multi-state, lever. All these ones are not reading it. So actually, no one is reading this shit. Okay. No one? GG. No one is reading it, so at the moment it's completely unused for what I see. I think it was an idea and then I didn't use it, but okay, so at the moment it's basically unused. Okay, it's basically unused, and we can use it. So I just want to remove that message. I just want to remove this target state might be -1. Target state must be -1 for simple toggle. Is not the right description. I think the target state is always, I mean, may be ignored, you know. I think we can remove this thing. I think this target state can be used, target state can be used for forward or backward movement. That is basically what how we are using it. So here I do a get forward, and this one I just convert to that. And so basically we need to remember that for all deactivate linked, right? For all deactivate linked, we need to do the same. Oh fuck. Wait a second. No, this is a different one. It's not no. Delete. There is not him. That is another thing. It's not the same function. Okay, this one is fine. This one get forward. Come on. Get forward move. Okay. Now there is obviously a big simplification, right? So if we want to manage more type of movements, it will be different. But for now, for our puzzle, for the puzzle that we have to fix now, is absolutely fine. Okay. Okay. You will make it with those and all? Nice. Very nice. That should be fun. Okay. So we do this. I also wanted to order pizza tonight, but then I have something else that is there and I need to eat it. Because I opened it, there is a soup that I opened yesterday and it's actually a meal for two, and so I need to eat the other half. Okay, so basically now our activate linked object in C++, we receive that value and then it will just pass it through. You see, it's just passing it through. So it's perfect. So it means that in our do toggle, then we are receiving, right, the direction. And that's good enough for us, because in our multi-state, right, in our multi-state, which I don't know where is it now, but somewhere here, yeah. In our multi-state, in the do toggle, we receive this. And this is actually the direction that our lever asked us to move, right? Because here we are inside the rock, so this forward move obviously is wrong. So this is a 1, 0. So if this is equal to 1, I don't know, can I just put it into the... Can it be converted to Boolean? I hope so. Do you think this will work? I think it will work. So direction provided by the calling object. Example, lever activating this actor. Activating this actor. Okay, so we have to get the direction that the lever is requesting us. Okay, now that we have that, and then we know if it's positive or negative, now we can do this reasoning. Now this is good, because we can check if what is the number of states. If the number of states is already equal to the max. Yeah, this is the opposite, obviously. So if the current state is already equal to the max, then we go backward, right? Then we go backward. So we need to do PS state minus 1. I mean, we assume the minimum value is 2, otherwise would be a bit stupid, right? The minimum value must be 2. And then we set the new state. And okay, so this is the case in which, so we go backward or forward, right? Now that is the case where we are going backward. It's the same thing. Can we just sum up? Can we just sum up this number? I think it's probably easier. I don't know. Can I have a temp variable, which is like temp direction as an integer, and we set it. Otherwise we do the job twice, you know. So if you're going forward, this one will be 1. And if you're going backward, this one will be minus 1. And then after we have set this, we just do this check, and now this check will be generic. Will work all the time. Fuck, no. It doesn't. It doesn't. Because in one case we need to check that we reach the maximum. In the other case we need to check that we reached 0. So it's not going to work. Fuck. So I really need to duplicate this. Okay, I'm going to duplicate it. Fuck it. I really need to duplicate it. Yes. Fine. We're going to duplicate it. It was a good idea, but didn't work. Well, in theory I could check it based on this, but I think it's too much of a mess. Okay, fine. We're going to duplicate. Fine. I don't love it, but we do it. So if it's false, we compare that this one didn't reach 0, so that didn't go back to the 0 position. And if he reached the 0 position, then if he reached 0, then we go plus, right? So we go back to plus, and if we didn't, we go minus, right? So it's just a simple thing to go backward. Okay. Now that we did this, so this is triggering actual change server side, because this is a rep notify. Rep notify means that this value will be set server side and then will be bounced back to all the clients that are requesting this. Now, so this onRep p state, right? This onRep p state, we can override it in the subclasses. I mean, in the different rocks, I guess. So I don't think we have to do anything here. I think we have to go. I think we have to create now one rock. We need to create one rock. And the rock will be, we have to create one rock, huh? I think so. So we create a new blueprint class. Now we are deriving from our multi-state. So we get for free all the part that I did now. And this one we will call it Lava Cave Rock 1 or whatever. Lava Cave Rock 1. Okay, so we get for free all that logic that I just put on my multi-state object. And the only thing that I need to do, I need to override our PS state. Hopefully it's possible. It's not possible, okay, well, that's not a problem because it needs to be an event. It cannot be a replicated function. Okay, it's fine. We can create a new event here, and we can call it we can create a new event, and we can call it do move, right? Do move. And this one we can say maybe I can also do it like this, overridden by subclasses, right? So this one will be overridden by the subclasses. The only thing we need to do in this one, I need to call do move, right? So that at least we have that done. Okay, so now in my lava rock, I need to override do move. Okay, nice. And so all the do toggle is the one that we got in the multi-state, right? And now we do this. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by a message. So do move. When we are here, what we do? So we know the new state, because the new state we got it for free, right? And basically it's the same as do slide. So the only thing we need to do, we need to check if we are yeah, we can do a sound. We can have a sound if we want, because the sound yeah, I think we need to do the same thing. Unfortunately, this has to be copy pasted. It's a bit annoying, but that is really when we are toggling, you know. And So basically what this is checking is just checking that we are not server side and that the sound on toggle is actually a valid object, and then it's playing the sound at the location of our object. So this thing is just playing the sound, right? And then what do we do? And then we have to do the actual work, which is yes, exactly. Time of animation, set play rate, is moved, timeline, blah blah blah, direction, GG. Yeah, we basically need to do all of this, but obviously it will be very different because in our case it will be based on the state. Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait a second. There may be a problem here. There might be a problem. Ay. Wait a second, because the state is the target state, but how do I know my current state? I was saving it, huh? Yeah, I was saving it in a local variable. It's what I do with the doors. It's what I do with the doors. With the door I have the same issue. And yes, exactly. Last known state, you see? I'm saving the last known state because I need to know. Well, actually I can just use my current position. I can use my current position. Can I just interpolate between my... Can I just interpolate between my current position and the destination? Because I will have to do something like this, you know? I will have to do... Based on the state... Based on the state... So based on the state, we allow maximum 10 states. I think 10 states is more than enough. What is the problem though? Because I have to... Wait. Yeah, I need to know my last... I think I need to know my last state. Because if I don't know my last state, I need to move in that particular direction. That is not very easy, boys. This is not very easy. I mean, I'm fine with the timeline. And the timeline, yes, is something like that. But I think all these timelines are identical, by the way. No, I closed it. I needed that. So I don't know exactly how to do this, but I need a time. For sure I need a timeline, okay? And the timeline needs to be something like this from 0 to 1, and that's easy. Then I need to set the time of animation, because the animation may be different based on... right? So it's like for sliding objects. So I need to do time of animation, yes, 1 divided by, and this will be the new rate of my timeline. Timeline 0. Timeline 0. Let me see if it automatically appears or not. Timeline 0. Yes, it does, which is nice. So I set the play rate of that, but then what? Then what? I struggle to understand what I need to do. Okay, so I take this, I will get a value, right? Which is at the right time, at the right pace, and that's fine. At the right pace, and this timeline will be executed multiple times, blah, 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 blah. And in the update, right, similarly to what I was doing here, in the update, by the way, I need to set the sliding at the end, is moving. Yes. I need to set the sliding to false, and here is basically the, yeah, but as I do it at the end, which was the is moving of our multi-object. This is moving, right? But it's better if I do it now so I remember. So we set is moving to false, and I didn't set the is moving to true, by the way. The is moving to true should be set here. Sorry, the is sliding, not the is moving. Is sliding. Yeah, should be set immediately after. Yes, in the toggle, in the do toggle. So that is something I need to do here in my do toggle. I think whatever is the state, I think we can do it. I think we can do it here. So we immediately set this flag. As soon as we see that it's false, we set it as true. And then we proceed. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good, but the problem is here. The problem is here. How do we? No! You serious? What crashed? My server crashed? The editor crashed? What the fuck crashed? Something crashed. I don't know what crashed. It's not the editor. Maybe there was still a server running. Yeah, that's possible. Okay, I struggle a bit to understand what I need to do here, because basically here I have my current position, and I have my, and I need to have my target position. So what do I do? Actually, I have the move distance. I have the move distance, right? I have the move distance, which is set in my... No, I don't have it. I don't have it because here it was inside move distance. I think we can put it in our multi-state. Wow. I think at the end, you know that I think that at the end it can go all in one object. I don't think I need to have one object for each rock. I think I can just change the mesh and okay, anyway, let me continue. Hello, Ariter. Hi. Hey. Goodbye, Electra. Have a good dinner. So what I'm thinking is, assuming that I have the move distance, right? Because I can get it from the father class, and I know the direction I want to move. Well, this is something that only the object knows, right? Only the lava rock knows if he has to go up or down or left or right or whatever. So, but I have a parameter that is telling me how much. And actually, in theory, I could also have the move direction. I could also have the move direction here, if I want. Right? Because the move direction... EPS direction. But now is where it starts to be crazy, because now basically is similar to the sliding object, but is multiple. So it's similar to what I do here. It's very similar to what I do here, but it's multiple. Fuck. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it yet. But I will, okay? I will. In a certain amount of minutes from now, it will be done. It can be 1 million minutes or 1 minute, but it will be done. Set relative location. Value, move distance multiplied by this value. Move distance multiplied by this value, setting the relative location in the direction. Yes, exactly. So this in theory is identical. The difference is... Wait, that is absolutely identical for our object as well. This is absolutely identical, because I need to go in that direction based on the the direction that I've set, and that's perfectly fine. The issue is that no, the direction is fucked. The direction is fucked, sorry, because the direction is horizontal or vertical. That's the only thing that I need to know. If it's horizontal... or vertical? Because left and right is given by the state. It's given by the state. Is given by the state. So I think if I have the last known state, like we did for the door, I could say if the previous state is lower than the current state, then go left. If the current state is greater, then go right, right? So we could do a reasoning like that. So comparing with the last known state. Which is probably the best idea. Instead of having, you know, all the states here, I just move by that distance compared to the... Yeah, I think it's the best. I think it's the best idea, actually. I think it's the best idea. So I need a last known state. So I have a last known state, which is an integer. And the last known state is set. Let me check, because we have the same thing here. Last known state. Last known state. Determine final rotation. Do rotation. Yes, but this one I don't need it at this level, but I need to set it. So I need to set the last known state as soon as I change it, right? Before the replication. I don't know why I do it here after the replication. That's a bit strange, but last known state. So in theory, in the toggle, in the toggle. Because I start with a certain state. No, but wait a second. Last known state, is it set at the beginning or not? Last known state. Last known state. As a default as value 0. Which is actually not a valid value. And that's the problem. I think last known state should be equal to PS state at the beginning. So I think I need in my begin play to set my last known state equal to my PS state, which is the current state of my object. Okay. So for example, if I'm at position 2, so if my rock is here, right? There is state. Let's say that this is state 0, right? This is state 0. This is state 1, whatever. So my last known state will be equal to 1, and then you will click on the lever, and the lever will activate the rock, and the rock will change the state, and the rock will change its state there. In the do toggle, it will change the state, right? And we will rep notify all of that everywhere. Fine. Then in the actual rock, we receive the do move. We see the last known state, and we see the new PS state. So now we can compare them before, yes, before changing it again. So there is the comparison that we can do. And I think what we can do, we can say that we basically have three cases, I think. We have the case in which my last known state is greater than my last known state is greater than, I think I need an invert direction. Because I mean, my last known state cannot be equal, right? Because if it's equal, we basically do nothing. I mean, there is no, but it's impossible because it will not be replicated. It's replicated only if it changes, right? So here it must be greater or must be lower. So if it's greater, so I think I need a variable. Let me add another variable because I think at the end I will move everything to multi-state, but so I need another variable which is the which is kind of a temp current direction. Like a temp direction, right? Which is 0 or 1, or relative direction, or current direction. Maybe current direction. Maybe current direction. So so if it's greater, we set, so if the last known is greater, we set current direction equal to -1. And if it's smaller, we set it to 1, right? So because here we move forward, here we move backward, okay? So that's the idea. Forward and backward within the current state. Okay. Now. But probably I can avoid it. I can just play the timeline in one direction or in the other direction. Yes. I think it's not needed. I think I can just I mean, setting the play rate, I have to set it anyway, which is fine. But then after setting the play rate, I think I can go directly here and I can have two timelines. No. I can have the same timeline. And in one case I do play from start, in the other case I do reverse from end, right? Yes, I think that's enough, probably. Now, here is the mess, though. Here is the mess. It is the mess because here I'm moving the mesh. I'm not moving the actor. So the actor is actually staying in the same position. I'm just moving the mesh, which is within the actor, of a certain relative position. But I think it's fine. Hello, Landman. Why you cannot subscribe on Twitch? Because we are not affiliate. And so you cannot subscribe. Because becoming affiliate on Twitch, which allows subscription, is preventing streaming on other platforms. And so I decided to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And you can do it only if you are not an affiliate, because Twitch doesn't want you to stream on other platforms. But if you want, you can become a Patreon. If you go to this link, patreon.com/planeshift, if you want to support us, you can go here and you can become a Patreon, and you can get access to the alpha of the game and videos that I'm posting and other stuff and a Discord tag. So I think is a bit better. Also, Twitch is taking 50% of the money of subscriptions, while Patreon is taking only 18%. So let's say more money is going to us. So there are advantages. There are also disadvantages, because obviously if you are affiliate, you know, we can have the channel points, we can have the icons, we can have the, you know, the emotes, all of that. I know, but I decided for now to stay also on YouTube. It's a pity that you cannot stream on two places, but and the person only have Twitch Prime. Okay, then I'm sorry, you cannot use it. Yeah, that's that's another advantage, you know, of being an affiliate, that people that have Twitch Prime can subscribe to you. Yes, that's true. That's another good one. Oops. Okay, so basically here we have this direction, right? Move direction. Because it is called move direction. But anyway, thank you for the consideration. Thank you for, you know, the willingness to subscribe. That's good anyway. Appreciate it. Even if you cannot do it, but it's nice that you wanted to do it. So consider it done. So what I'm thinking is that with this method, we don't need any of this code to actually be inside the lava rock, but it can be inside multi-state, right? Inside a sliding multi-state, because this is actually a sliding multi-state. This is what it is, right? This is a sliding multi-state. So in theory, I could copy this wall graph into that one, and I think it will work. But maybe let's test it. Let's test it before. You know, let's test it before. So how do we test it? Good question. To test it, I think I need just to put one static mesh equal to our lava rock. Right? Lava cave, rock, something. Okay. So now we should have our lava cave rock. And now I'm going to open up that level. And I'm going to substitute. This rock. Wait, I'm gonna delete it. With Now the position will be very important. Yes, unfortunately, I mean it's not, but I'm going to substitute it with this guy. And I will put it, I don't know, here. Right? And now what I need to say, I need to tell my code few things. First, I need to disable the direct interaction to this actor. So you cannot toggle this directly. Okay? You cannot do it. Second, I need to say, I mean, this forward move is actually not applicable, right? It's not applicable. Yeah, I think I should rename it though, because forward move is very misleading. It should be named forward. It should be named linked actor forward move. Forward move is super misleading. This one, yes, should be called linked actor forward move. Right? Okay, it will be renamed in the next compile. It's not a problem now. But this one is completely irrelevant on the rock. Will be relevant on the lever, right? The time of the animation is obviously relevant. The sound is relevant, so we can put it. So we can have a drag something. Exactly. Linked actor is not relevant. I need a direction though. Why the direction is not there? I need a direction and the amount. Because they're not visible. So I need the move direction and the move distance. And I also need the number of states. Yes. I need these three things. And these three things, actually, if we can categorize them under PS interactions, I think that would be a good idea. Because they will go into the same, you will see them into the same PS interactions. Because we will see them into the same panel and it will be a bit easier. There it is. Number of states, move distance, and move direction. Perfect. So number of states, we will say 4. So this guy will have 4 states. The move distance will be 1 meter every time. Or let's say 2 meters every time is okay. So 200, 2 meters every time. And the direction will be up. Okay? And we know that in reality is up or down, right? But we know that it's up. And that's all we need to set on this rock. Now we need to set the properties on these objects. And these objects will be... good question. These are our levers, right? In theory, these are our levers. So we need this one to become interactable objects, obviously. We need these ones to become interactable objects. And I think they can just be the simplest object, which is the toggle, the push button toggle thingy, right? And Yes. So yes. So I need to go under. Let's do it with one for now, okay? Because otherwise, let's do it with one. So I will go here, and I will create a new blueprint derived from interactable push button, whatever button. I think we called it like simple button. Yeah, static button. So it's doing nothing. It's just toggling. It's just a toggle, right? And this one will be called lava cave mechanism 01. Okay. And this one will have as a static mesh lava mech 01. Okay, perfect. And what the fuck? These ones are not centered properly. It is very bad. No, we need these things to be centered. Okay, we need to. Yeah, let me take a picture in 1 second. But that is what 1, 5, 6, 10. Oh my god, and 7. GG. How many mechanisms we have? We really have 10 of them? Why we didn't use always the same thing? They look basically identical. Let me see if they are identical. Are these identical and just rotated? I think yes. I think these are all identical. They are just rotated and scaled a bit. So we don't need 10 of them. We need just one, actually. Okay. But I need this guy to be centered in 0, 0. So I need, because the way it is now is shit. So let me export it. Maybe we have it already. Wait, maybe we have it. Let me go to Blender 1 second, because we need to center that guy. And so we do import FBX. We go to lava cave. No, there is not much really. No, it's easier if I export it then. I think it's easier. Yes. Yes. What? He's not there? What do you mean it's not there? I exported in a stupid place then. Ah, yes, I exported in a stupid place. Let me delete it. Is not there, is here. Yes. Yes. Okay, refresh. Mechanism, yes. So we need this guy to go in 0, 0. So we will do an object origin to geometry, and then we will move this guy to 0, 0, 0. And then we will export it again. And we will export it exactly on top of the previous. And we will import it again. Taking it from here. Boom. You see that now he moved and is in 0, 0, hopefully. Yes. Now it's not rotated the proper way, but I don't think we care. I don't think we care. Okay. So now we have our mechanism exactly the way we want. Now, yeah, Max01 kind of disappeared because now it's not in the right place. Yes. So I'm just going to delete it, I guess. Right, and so now I'm placing my mechanism here. Now this is the actual interactable object. Okay, so it's no more a static mesh. This thing is a real thing, so it's something that you can click on. Okay. Now the texture is a bit shit. Yes, I agree. But that's the way it is. Okay, so this one will be interactable. Now, what we need to say is the interact distance 250 is fine. Small lever can be fine. Link duct. So here we need to link this guy to our rock. So we say link ductor, and we pick our rock as a link ductor. We say forward move, yes, and time of animation will be 0. Okay, I think this is pretty much, you know, what we need to test. Okay. Okay, I think we can test it. It will take a bit to launch the server because I have all the maps loaded, so... But anyway. I think we can test and see what it does. I'm not expecting it to work at the first run, but because I changed so many things, but... Maybe it will. Maybe it will work, boys! You never know! You never know. So basically, there is only one problem. Okay, but it's fine. There is only one problem, that we cycle back while we don't want maybe to cycle back. Okay, while the server is loading. No, I did a bit of a mistake, which is in our multi-state, you know, if the direction is forward, if the direction is forward and I already reached the maximum value, do I want to go back or do I just want to stop? I think I want to stop. While now it's going back once and then it's going forward again. Yes. I think we want to stop. So I think that the difference is that instead of this, so if he's moving, if he's going forward, and we already reached the maximum, yes, instead of this -1, I think we would say do nothing. I think here we would say just do nothing, we reach the maximum, do nothing, we reached max value. So I think we can... And similarly, here, if we are moving backward and we are already at 0, exactly the same. We can say do nothing. We are already at minimum. I think this way is better, because otherwise you will see the thing bouncing up and down, which makes no sense. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready to test and see if it does something or not? Maybe we'll do nothing. I mean, it's the first time we test it, so probably we'll do nothing, but let's see. Yeah, here I can walk on the lava without issues, and that's a problem. Okay, so I need to go up somewhere. I don't know up where, but I need to go up. Let me go up this guy first, and then we will see. Slide me up 50. Okay, now we are on top of this guy. Where the hell are we? I don't understand where we are. I think it's too dark to see, but I think we are in the right place. It's just that it's too dark to see and this thing is too low. Yes, exactly. Okay. Let me see if I can. Yes, I can. Yeah, this thing needs to be lit up, okay? Because here is complete. We are in complete darkness in this area, so, and it's very bad. But we have our interactable here, and we have our rock there, which is not being relit, so that's why it's getting that light. No, why I jumped down? Why is so lit? Probably because I didn't relight, huh? Strange. Anyway, maybe there's a lot of light there. So if I now do this and I use... I think it moved. We don't hear the sound because the sound is at the location of the object. Now, what is my initial state though? I think it moved, boys. I think it moved. I saw it moving while I was looking. So yeah, I should move it up a bit because otherwise I cannot really see if it's moving. And I should light this area because it's completely dark. But okay. But what I want to say is that look at that. No, it's not moving. Too far away? Ah, too far away. It's not moving. It's not moving, huh? 4 seconds. Maybe because he reached the max already? I mean, the initial state... No, it's not moving. Okay, a few things. Wait. Let's do a few things. First, let's do this change, which I think is a good change. And second, let's move this rock in a way that in a place that I can actually see it, because it's so down that I cannot see anything. And plus, let me light up this area because it's completely dark, and at the moment, it is not helping at all. So let me move some lights. Yes, exactly. Let me move some lights, maybe here and here. Oh, actually, there is a light there, but this light is This light is very, 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 very useless. Why? I don't know. It's a very useless light. Yeah, because it's done the... Yeah. Okay, so now we have some light and the rock is in front of us, so it will be very easy to see. Let me also print something, do kind of a printout, okay? So... because we need to understand what is happening through all of this mess. By the way. Mistakes were made. Wait a second. Yes. Yeah, I did a mistake. Made a mistake. So, yes, if it's false, we need to go here anyway, yeah? We don't play the sound, but we need to do that. Okay, let me try to print out something so that we... So let's say rock moving left. I mean, it's not our case, but anyway. Rock moving right. Rock moving up and rock moving down. Okay, so at least we have... Now, if we reach the maximum, yeah, the problem is that if we reach the maximum, it will not move, right? So I think we need to put another... We need to put another control. Like this one. What was the sequence? So the number 1 was moved by who? The number one was moved by this and this. This was up and this was down. Okay. So I think we can do the same. But now it's easy because I can just take this, delete it. I can duplicate this guy. Rotate it and scale it. I mean, why so fucked? I don't know. Right? So it looks similar to what it was, hopefully. So it looks similar. Okay, I don't care about the position at the moment. Let's say that it's good. Let's say it is good. I mean, it's similar to what it was roughly. And now this one will be linked to this rock, right? Yes, but in this case the forward move will be off, so it will go the opposite direction, right? I think it's good. Okay, now let me save all. Okay, so we see if he's moving up or down or not. And in theory has... wait, another thing. In theory has 4 positions. What is his initial position though? Because his initial position is important to know. His initial position... because his initial state needs to be exposed. This one, PS state. I think we need to call it probably something like initial state. And but yes, it should be exposed. It should be exposed and it should be inside of this. Do you know when the game is going to be open for everyone? I don't know. I hope soon, but no, if you ask me when, I don't know. I wanted to do it by the end of last year, but we couldn't do it. I mean, the point is that we want... he's moving. He's moving down, but he did a bit of a jump at the beginning. That's kind of strange. I don't understand why. Okay, let's do it again. Too far away. No, he's always starting from the top. Why is always starting from the top? Okay, let me try the other one. The other one should actually go the opposite direction. The other one is doing the same. Rock moving up. And rock moving up. Okay. So we have few issues. The first issue... Let me try to do it multiple times. In theory, after 4 times, it should stop, no? I think the PS state is not saved. Wait. I think I'm not saving the new PS state. I know I am. I am setting the new PS state. So why? I'm not setting the last known state. Yes. I'm not setting the last known state because this one in theory should be set. But last known state should also be replicated or not? Last known state is not replicated. Last known state is not replicated. It is. It must be. At the moment it's not replicated, but it must be replicated. It must be replicated. And it must be set. Yeah, the problem is that we need to set it only... We need to set it only server side one time, and then that's getting replicated everywhere, right? So I think the way we do it in the door, is that we set it here. I don't know exactly why we set it just after the do toggle. I mean, we can do the same, but to me it's a bit strange that we set it here, because it should be set... Okay, let's try to set it exactly in the same place. So it's basically saying to set it after we set the PS state. After we set the P state, yes, so this is what it's doing. The problem is that if the rep notify arrives before, then everything is okay. But if the rep notify does not arrive before, then I will have a wrong last state, you know? It is what is bothering me a bit, because if I can set it here, it's no problem, but But that's a very hard question. When can we release it for all? I don't know. I mean, I hope soon. Yeah, there is still stuff to do. Now, I think one day I will have to just open it. I don't understand why the up and down is not working though. I mean, in theory, one of my levers, right, is forward move false, and the other one is forward move true, right? And this forward move is the one that we said that we are passing when... so this is a push button, right? So this is derived from interactable static push button. So interactable static push button. Why that is not going through? Why that is not going through? Yeah, you see, forward move is actually passed, right? Forward move is actually passed. So, an activate linked objects is also passing this. So, when I receive... the do toggle on my Mac, I mean on my rock, wait. Yes, I receive it here, right? I receive it here. So this one should be, in one case, positive and the other case, negative. So let me print it out 1 second, because I think it's strange that it's not. It's not. We don't get the direction right. Direction. We don't get the direction right. It should be 0 or 1, right? 0 or 1, and then this one is translated here into this boolean again, and so we should go one way or the other way. And in one way we are adding 1 to the P state, in the other case we are adding -1 to the P state, and so based on that, let me print also the state, which is probably a good idea. Let me print here the P state, so we understand a bit better what is going on. P state. Wait. Okay, let's try like this. I added more printouts and now this is obviously a simplification of what I was thinking at the beginning, right? But I think if this simplification works, I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough, and it can be reused in 1 million cases. We can create any puzzle basically with this idea. Well, not any, but all the moving platforms thingy can be done. Okay. So, if I click on this, I need to see the log because it's spamming a lot. Direction 1, PS state 1, rock moving up. Okay, that I agree. So let me see now if I click on this one. What it says, direction 0, PS state 0, rock moving up. What the fuck? It's 0 though, so it's correct. And PS state PS state 0. Direction 0, PS state 0. Yeah, in theory. Direction 1, PS state 1. Direction 1, PS state 2. Yes. Okay, so this is actually correct, but it's not moving correct. Okay, but at least the state, the way it maintains the state and everything is okay. So if I go up to 4, now we are at 4. So in theory now we cannot do it again. Yes, exactly. We cannot do it again. Okay, good. Yeah, the only problem is that 4 actually is 5 because it starts from 0. But okay. So basically what is not working is this thing. The direction is not working. So the comparison with the last known state is always negative. Why? Last known state. We have a problem in managing the last known state. For some reason it's not correct. For some reason it's not good. For some reason I made a pizza and my God-given right to eat now. Yes, absolutely. Eat your pizza, have fun. Why? The only thing that I don't understand is why the movement of this rock is always is like if he's resetting his position, right? That's very strange. Because here, this rock is in 0, 0, 0 in terms of position, right? So why is just not moving? Why we see that kind of spike, you know, at the beginning? We see a spike, like if maybe because it starts from the end. Wait. Wait a second. Yes. No, it's not correct. Move distance. No, because here he's taking the new distance and he's moving from there to 0. No. It's the direction. It's not the. Wait a second. New location. Wait. So if my last known state is greater than my PS state, let's say that is lower then, and so he has to go up. Okay. So if he's lower, so if this is what, false. Yes, if this is false. Wait, this is the opposite then. If the last known state is greater than the PS state, you know, if it's greater, then it needs to go backward. So he has to do. Yeah, but anyway, the problem is not that. The problem is that we need to invert the direction. No, this is wrong. This check should not be done here. I always need to play from start. I don't know why sometimes I was using play from end. Set relative location. No, but this is fucked. Wait, this is completely fucked. No. Okay, no, this is completely fucked. So obviously I need to start from the position where he's now. I cannot, you know, so I have to start from the position where he is now. I cannot reset every time. Here I'm resetting every time, which is super stupid. So I need to take this y and sum it up to my move distance. No, I need to multiply and then sum it up to my distance. Yes. And yes. Okay. This is better. This is definitely better. Now in theory, I should just invert the direction in case I have to go in the other direction, right? So if he's left, I have to go right. If he's right, I have to go left. And if he's up, I have to go down, and vice versa. So in theory, this one should not do this. Should not do reverse from end. Should yeah, should just change the direction. Which at the end is nothing else than changing the sign of this, right? So this change of sign is telling me if I have to go left or right or up or down. So I think that probably I can have something like temp change sign. Wait a second. Temp change sign. Wasn't this the current direction that then I didn't use? Yes, I think that was the sorry, current direction. I'm not using it, no? No. Yeah, exactly. Is this thing current direction? Yeah, I know I did it before and now I undid it. I know. I did this already and then I removed it, but in reality it was a good idea. It was a good idea. So if the last known state is greater than PS state, I have to go backward, right? So I have to invert the direction, right? I have to invert the direction. If not, I have to go in that direction. And this means that in both cases, I do a play from start. And okay, and now I just invert this in case I just multiply. I think I just multiplied by this, right? I just multiply by right. Okay, I multiplied by this, so this is the real value that I need to get in so this is not needed anymore because I'm doing the switch already. So this is actually useless. So if it's left or right, it can go in the same place. And if he's up or down, he can go in the same place. So that is actually not needed. Because I'm multiplying based on this, right? So, but this problem remains, and so I need to do the same here. I need to sum up, in this case the y, and in this case the z. Okay. Fine. Okay, this is better. Now, if it works, I don't know, but definitely it should be better. Yes, the other problem is what is the current state the object is starting from, and by default is 0. PS state 0. Okay, PS state 0. And number of states 4. Hey, actually 4 is a bit misleading because it's starting from 0, and so it will be 5. I mean, if you say 4, actually it's 5. That's a bit annoying. Can we do a -1 and GG? I think it would be better if we can do a -1 so that we arrive up to number of states -1. PS state is 0 based, right? So that's the problem. So it goes up to so if we do 4 states, it means that we will have 0, 1, 2 and 3, right? 0, 1, 2 and 3. Okay, let's try again now. Well, let's try again now. Let's try, boys. Let's try. I think this would be a good thing anyway if it works, because it's fixing, I mean, it's allowing us to do more stuff. Okay, so now I want this guy to go up, right? Holy shit. Okay. Well, it went up, but a bit too much. And he's not coming down. Okay. It went up too much, boys. So I multiply the current direction, which is my -1 or 1, by this. So basically I'm changing the sign, right? I'm changing the sign of this thing. And the thing is based on the move distance. Move distance we said it is 200, so it's doing a 200 multiplied by this value, which is 0, 1, and multiplied by +1 or -1, right? And then it's taking what? Ah, stupid me. Stupid me. The relative transform should be saved, not read every time. Obviously, it's compared to the original. Yeah. Okay. Wait. There is a mistake. There is obviously a mistake. Temp, let's call it temp, current location. Temp current location. So before doing all of this, right? Before doing all of that, we do this, and we set the current location. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I have to save the Z or the Y. Shit. I don't know if I have to save the Z or the Y. Hey, I have to save them separately. Let's make it a vector, GG. Let's make it a vector, and it's probably easier, you know. We make it a vector, and we set it to this. Okay, we set it to this, and then yes, we play from start, and we and then here we take the okay, this will be better for sure. For sure it is better. Hello, Samrat B-Day. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome. We are working on a cave that we have in the old game, and we are porting to the new game, and that cave had some puzzles in it. And so to be sure that we can actually replicate those puzzles also in the new game, I'm building a system, or I'm extending a system that we already have about interactable objects that can replicate that puzzle logic. Okay, and the good thing is that when we did it, then it is available forever, you know, so for any other puzzle. It's available for any other puzzle, boys. Okay, so The rock should move up. Good job. The rock should move up again. Good job. Now if I want to move it down... Fuck. Okay, down didn't work. Up works, down didn't work. Why? PS state 1, last known state 1. Which is impossible, by the way. Yes, we have that problem. The problem is that the state is updated immediately. Which was exactly my point. PS state 0, unknown state 0. We have a problem. Calm down. Yeah, I'm perfectly calm. What is PS Unreal? PS Unreal is our game. PS stands for Plane Shift, which is our game, and Unreal is the Unreal version of our game. Is the engine that we are using. Okay, so we have a problem of replication here, basically. Which I was envisioning already when I... Because... You know, and yes, and it cannot work this way. It's impossible. Because here we are setting the last known state just after this replication. But you know what happens? It happens that they get replicated pretty much at the same time. So... Now, my only solution would be to set... Let me try to explain it so it clarifies it for me as well. So the problem is the following. I need a new paint. The problem is the following. We have our lever, okay? We have our lever. Right, and the lever is moving the rock, right? Is moving the rock. So the lever is telling the rock if the rock should go up or down, right? And the rock has a number of positions that it can stay. So it can stay here. It can stay here, it can stay here, it can stay here, right? So the rock is moving between these positions, but the lever doesn't know. The lever is not aware of these positions. The only thing that the lever knows is if you want this to move up or down, right? And so inside the lever, we have this forward, thingy, right? And this forward thingy is passed to us. So this forward thingy is passed to us here in the do toggle, and we have it is this one, and this direction provided by the calling object, right? And actually we have it, but we have it in the do toggle, right? And in the do toggle, we have this, and we have this. Now, what we do, we just say, So this object is actually receiving this information properly, right? This object is receiving it properly. And as soon as he receives it, he's storing it, but yeah, as soon as he receives it, here, is saying, I was in position 0, right? Let's say that position 0, let's say position 0 is this one, right? So I was in position 0. Now I need to move to position 1 because this lever told me to go forward. And so I want to go to position 1. And actually he's going to position 1, but the way it determines, so it's going to position 1, right? It's going to position 1. Now the problem that we have is that he knows I need to go to position 1, but he doesn't know which is his current position. So he doesn't know if he's here, if he's actually here, or if he's here. So he doesn't know if he needs to go down or if he needs to go up. He doesn't know because he doesn't know. So what I did, I just added a variable and say, hey, remember your last state, right? Remember your last state. And so he's trying to remember his last state. The problem is that all of this is multiplayer. And so being multiplayer, that last state needs to be replicated everywhere, right? I think if you move the actor is probably the easiest though. Because the fact that I'm moving the static mesh and I'm moving the static mesh is not replicating the movement, but yeah, anyway. Okay, anyway, forget about that. So I'm just saying, hey, save your state, save your state in your last known state. The problem is that he should do this when he's actually reaching the position, right? Not when, not here. I don't think you should do it here. Here it will never work. Here it will never work. You should set the position when you reach the end state. So you should actually set that. You should actually set that. At the end of the movement, not at the beginning. So do move, right? Do move, blah blah blah. Check your current state. Is it greater? Is it not greater? We don't care. Right? You should set it here. After you did the movement. The only thing I don't understand fully is if we are setting a value inside a rep notify which is going in 3 places. Is it going to be set only on the server side and then replicated, or is it going to be set everywhere? Organize your blueprints. They are very well organized. What do you mean? They are perfect. Look at the beauty. Look at the beauty. It's very nice. What do you want to organize more than this? The weird messages is because I'm printing some stuff. So I just have some printout, but in the game they will not be visible. If you refer to the blue messages on the left, it's just the these ones are just the some printout, but when you build the shipping game, they disappear. So players will never see those. It's just for me, for debugging stuff. Okay, so so now we are setting it at the end. Okay. Okay. Fuck. It's always going up. It's not coming down. It's not coming down. Why? Why? It's not coming down. Let me see. PS state. PS state 1. Last known state 1. Hey, but it's impossible because last known state, unless I didn't save, but I think I saved, right? Everything. Wait, I did a mistake. Wait, I did a mistake. This should be done on the finish, not on the beginning. This should be done, well, in theory it's the same though, but what? In theory should be done here, right? When the timeline is finished. I don't want to set this variable continuously. I want to set it only when it's finished. But still I don't understand because the comparison we do it here, so unless on the server side the timeline is never played, I don't know. Let me try to print this out because I'm getting confused by this. Let's say setting last known state, okay? Setting last known state to this. So we want to know when we are setting it. In theory, we set it only when we finish the timeline, but for sure, it is possible they don't. I don't know. Okay, let me try again. I don't know exactly when the. I think we can remove the printout of this last printout. Is not needed. I think for the door it was working. And on the door, it was setting it on the do toggle instead of the do move. I mean, I can do it in a completely different way. I mean, I can keep the same structure, but I can just change the way I'm doing it. At the moment, I'm moving the static mesh inside the actor. What I could do, I could just move the actor and let, you know, Unreal Engine do the replication, which is probably the best idea, actually. I don't know why I decided to move the static mesh. I don't remember if there is a reason, but I'm doing like this everywhere. Ah, yes, I know why, because I need to be able to click it in the original location, or not. I don't know. Anyway, at the moment I did it this way. Okay, let me see. Now, PS state should be 0 at the moment. And last known location should be 0. Right? So as soon as I click here and I say use, PS state becomes 1, and last known state stays at 0, and it changes only when the animation is completed. Right? So, yes. So you see, so we have the wall animation running for 4 seconds, where my last known state is 0 and my PS state is 1. And then we are setting the last known state to 1, okay? Perfect. So, perfect. So it's working as expected. So if I go here now, and this one in theory is a move backward, and this one is multiplying by -1, okay, now it works. Okay, it came back. So why now it worked and before didn't? That I didn't change anything? That's interesting. You see, now he's doing nothing because he's already at the bottom of his thing. Oh. Direction 1. What? It's not moving anymore. Why? Why? Because I didn't say it's moving? No, I said it's moving for sure. It's moving. Is moving is not replicated? Wait, is moving? No, is moving is not replicated. This moving is not replicated also in our other object. No, because this one is the only one that can block, you know, because this can block it. Because if he's considering that he's already moving, then... yes. Because if it does, do nothing. So, okay. So here we need to set... Here we need to set is moving to false. Otherwise, we will not be able to move it again. Right? So that's the mistake. That's the mistake. Okay, fine. Good. Okay, but it seems that now it is working as expected, I think the only problem is at the beginning when, I mean, in the original state, when the rock is when the rock I think at the beginning we'll only go up, because at the beginning the last known state is undetermined, whatever. So how do we fix this? Because at the beginning the last known state is 0. And my rock is at 0 as well. So let's assume that for whatever reason... I know, because I'm setting it equal. Right? I'm setting it equal to the current state. To the current PS state. Yeah. No. It's okay. Because we changed in the... because we changed in the multi-state in the begin play. Yes, we are setting the last known state equal to the PS state at the beginning. So at the beginning they're always the same, but then as soon as you click, no, I think it works. I think it works. Okay, let me try one more time. If it works like this, which I think it should, I think I will try to move all the logic into the multi-object state. So we can basically get rid of all the code at the lower object level, and we move it in the parent level, in the parent object, I mean. And this means that it's very good, because for every new rock that we need to define, that would be very, very simple. I don't have to copy anything. I mean, it's generic enough, you know. As soon as you have a direction, a number of states, and a current state, it works for everything. You know, it works for every object. By the way, I've seen that these rocks are really looking really bad, so maybe I will modify them, huh? Maybe we can do a bit of an upgrade of the okay. So up, down. Okay, now I try down again, and it should do nothing, because there is the end state for him, right? In fact, it didn't. But now if I go up, I should be able to do it again. Okay, nice. Now if you want to reach the maximum level is 4 times. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes. Yeah, 4 positions. So I moved it 3 times. Yeah, it's correct. 4 position, I move it 3 times, and then I cannot go higher than that. Then the other test is, while it's moving, you know, I'm trying to click again. You see, this should do nothing. So while it's moving, I'm not allowed to interact. So I need to wait the end. Okay, this is good. So it is working. Okay, so if it is working, I want to move all the logic to the parent object. Okay, so that we don't have anything in our lava rock 01, but we have everything inside interactable multi-state. And by the way, I think this thing should be renamed because is interactable sliding multi-state at the moment. So this guy is able to go up and down, left and right, but it's not really a multi-state. It's not really a generic multi-state. So I think we can call it. I think we can call it interactable sliding or slide. Interactable sliding multi-state. Interactable sliding multi-state. Which is pretty good. And let me move all the code up. So it's very easy to move all the code up because it's only this function at the end. And I already defined all the, the only thing would be the timeline. But I think if I just copy paste all this block, I mean, I cut it off and I cut it off and I put it in the do move or our right. So if I put it here, I think it should be fine. What? No! Please. Why? No! The editor froze. Uh-oh. 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 We broke the editor. It's not easy to break the editor, but it's actually possible. It's actually possible, boys. I think I need to restart. Anyway, we saved everything, so it's just this copy paste that went bad. So let me launch it again. Let me launch it again. Let me launch it. So this guy came into the channel to post the Russian flag, eh? Genius. You are in the right channel, really, to post the Russian flag. Yeah, I mean, I banned you like in 2.5 seconds after I've seen that. You know what? I will also set that you can only speak if you are at least following. So at least you need to follow. In YouTube, because the spammers are mostly in YouTube. There are not a lot of spammers on the other, on Twitch. Okay, so we can try again, but should I try again? To just copy paste, or maybe we can do it in chunks. I don't know. Copy the first chunk and then the second chunk. I don't know. Can try again, but I think it will crash again. I think that in the same way, I think it's probably the timeline. I think moving the timeline is the problem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. I can try again one more time, but I think it will crash. Multi sliding object. Where is our multi? Sliding multi-state. Yeah. Reproducible 100% of the time. Just the editor just crashes if you copy paste the timeline between two different methods, so fine. I mean, I think I don't know if it's only the timeline, but I'm pretty sure it's the timeline. Good evening, Tua. Hello. I'm adding some new wonderful capabilities. Because I started to port the lava cave. And in the lava cave we have a puzzle. And that puzzle was actually not possible with the current capabilities of our interactable object. But now it is. So we can script, you know, movement of objects up and down and all of that. We don't do it anymore with action locations like it was done in the past because not, but okay, let me try just to copy paste it in pieces then. I will exclude the timeline, okay? Because I think it's the timeline that is fucking up things. Okay, you see this piece has been copied properly. But I think when I arrive here is where things go crazy. By the way, didn't we multiply the timeline by the thing? No? I will not copy the timeline. I will copy this. The timeline I can't, well, but actually we copied the timeline before. I think it's because it was linked to something. Yeah, you see now it's working. No, the only problem is that we miss the time, no? The play rate. The play rate, timeline 0. I don't know if you can understand that it is the timeline 0. Let's see. Okay, and then when finished, we go here. Okay, so this should, in theory, let me compile, save. It's saved. Okay, let me see if it works still. So in the lava rock, we don't need anything. Right? We don't need any printout, any function. So the only thing that you will define the movement type, but you can do it in the level directly, right? You can do it directly in the level, so you don't need to basically copy any code or anything now. Okay, let's test it again. And then I think I will have dinner, but I will come back because I want to continue. Action location item. I saw your question now too. When I'm streaming the hello Prissy 9069. Hello. Welcome and thank you for the follow. I saw your question now too because when I'm streaming, Discord goes in quiet mode, so it's not pinging me. Action location are working fully. Except this one about mechanism, because I did it differently, but action locations are working. If they are not working for you, I mean, tell me which one is not working. But they should. Okay. I really want to change these meshes now because they look super bad. But anyway, you're doing some Unreal Engine 4 game making? Nice. I'm making a game as well. Making games. Making games, absolutely. Too far away to interact. GG. No, it didn't work anymore. Why? Fuck, it didn't work, boys. Why? No. Fuck. It didn't work. It didn't? Well, that's why. That's why it didn't work. Because it was actually not connected in the right place. So what is not working for you, Tua, on action locations? Because everything should work as expected. But, you know, there may be bugs. There might be bugs. Let me just do one thing, because these rocks are a bit annoying. These rocks. Let me see. I have no idea where we have these rocks. No idea. Zero idea. Let me search like this. Probably is easier. Lava rock. Okay, lava rock. They are under work content lava rocks. Okay, all these ones should use complex collision is simple. They are already using collision? Okay. It didn't look like, but okay. Okay. Fine. I mean, it looked like it was not, but okay. How many hours you think you spent on making this game so far? It's a good question. It's a good question. I never calculated that, but it's a significant amount of hours. If you consider also the, I mean, do you ask for Unreal Engine, or you ask for also the previous version of the game? Because the previous version of the game is way harder to calculate, but Unreal Engine is not that hard to calculate. Because Unreal Engine is basically all my live streams plus, I don't know how much more, but all my live streams. If you take the average of all the live streams and multiply by the number of live streams, you know, total hours. What? Why is it not moving anymore? Okay, I didn't pay attention, and we removed stuff, huh? Okay. And I mean, when I copy pasted, definitely. Okay, let me check it all, because there is something that got disconnected. First of all, I don't know if this timeline 0 is actually timeline 0. Okay, just want to be sure that he's understanding that, and I want to be sure that here it is. This value is not connected. Okay, yeah, when we copied in pieces, we didn't connect this. That is why. Fuck, another try. Another try, boys. Another try. I just started a pause menu. Took way too long, and I still have to add the option menu, which requires to make me as a new UI. And I have to make a new widget because option menu is buttons. Yeah. Yeah, but the option menu, you know, when you do it once, then it's done forever. So it's one of those things that are kind of static, you know, and it's done. So you should see it that way. But anyway, so for Unreal, for Unreal, I think if you take 700, whatever, 720 streams, and you multiply it by 720 streams, you multiply it by 3 hours and a half, which I think is the average. You go to 2,525 up, whatever. Now, how much time so this is the time that I spent live, you know, on stream, developing the game. Now, how much time I spent offline? That's a very good question. I don't know. I think at least the same amount. I think at least the same amount. I don't know if it's more than that, but I think at least. So I would probably multiply this by 2. I will probably multiply this by 2. So this will be 5,100 hours. And 5,100 hours divided by 4 hours per day. No. 5,000, how much it was? 5,110 hours divided by 4 hours per day is about 1,277 days. The divided 365 is 3.5 years. Every day 4 hours. Yeah, I think it's about right. For PS Unreal, obviously. It's going up. It's going up, boys. Okay, it's going up. And it's going down. Okay. So this thing is actually working now, which is good. And it's also working in a completely dynamic way, right? Meaning that now if I want to add another rock that is moving, it's super easy. It's like instant, right? I'm very happy about this. I think I should document it somehow, but I'm pretty happy because this is allowing us to do a lot in a very simple way. Pretty impressive. Yeah, you want to know the previous game? The previous game would be insane to calculate, but I think it's probably. Let me think about it. The previous game. I mean, depends if you consider the previous game only the 3D previous game or also the 2D previous game. If you consider only also the 2D previous game, that will start to be insane amount of time. But if you consider only the 3D, I would say 2000. Wait, I would say 2000. These are the years, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 6, and 7. Probably nothing. 2008, 2009, 2010. Probably yes. Yeah, it's a bit of a guess. 2012, 13, probably nothing. 2014, yes. 2000, and then basically nothing else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 years, 10 years, 10 years, considering an average of, in those 10 years, considering an average of 3 hours per day. So about 11,000 hours, probably, for the previous game. That if you sum up with the 5,000 of this game, is 15,000 hours. But if you want to know the real manpower that was behind at least the coding, you can go to, what is OpenHub? What is the openhub.net? What was the name? And you go plane shift. Right? And here you have some statistics. Only the code part, is 9,000 commit made by 42 people. So that's not me, obviously. It's not only me. 1 million lines of code for an estimated for an estimation of 259 years of effort. GG. 259 man years, boys. Only the code. Oh my god. Why we are doing this? Why we are doing this? I don't know. Okay. So now that I shocked you completely, and you are starting to think, oh my god, how can I do my next game? We can continue. Okay, so now basically, yes, if I want to move any of these other thingies, now it's super easy. Now I have to go back to the original puzzle. I have no idea what the original puzzle was doing actually, but I know that 2 of them were moving this one up and down. This one was moving down. I don't know why only down, but it was moving down this one. And this one was moving down this one. The one was moving up this one. So now to replicate that is fairly easy, because the only thing I need to do is to position my rock the place I want it to be. And I need to decide the maximum number of steps that we want this rock to have. So for example, if my rock starts here, we can say that my rock has 6 steps, of which, 3 up and 3 down, because I'm starting for number 3. And no, sorry, I have to start from number 2 because state 0 exists. And every time it moves 2 meters up or down. And basically that's it for this rock. And then I can go with, I don't know, this other rock. And I can connect that other rock to another control, right? And so I'm going to remove, I don't know, I think we need to redo the puzzle basically, but that's probably the easy part, no? I don't know. I don't know if it's the easy or the hard part, but so like this guy, what happened to the rotation? No, I didn't want to rotate it that way. I wanted to rotate it this way. No, huh? And the problem is that this object is not aligned to anything. So this one, no, it's this one. And this one is moving down the big guy. Okay, this one is moving down the big guy. So if you put it here and we say that that one is linked, right? Is linked to this. No, I cannot because this is not an actor yet. Wait, I need to transform this guy into an actor first. So I need to, under things, mechanisms, right? I need to create a new guy. Yeah, and now is good because now I can just say lava rock, lava cave, rock. No, wait. I can say sliding multi thingy. Sliding multi-state. So I just derive from that. And then I call this lava cave rock 02 or whatever is the name of this thing. Yes, 02. And then I just take that mesh and I put it here. Lava rock 02. Right? And then I just drop it here, if possible in the same position, right? And now I delete the old guy. Okay, and now I can link my new controller to this rock, and I just have to disable I have to disable direct interaction on this rock, and I have to say what is the time of animation, for example 4 seconds. I can associate a sound. For some reason this sound is not playing though, I don't know why, but anyway, I can associate the sound, and probably because it's too far, I mean it's too big, and then what I need to decide for this rock is again the number of states, for example 4, the distance, for example 200, and the current state in the original state, which for example is 2, right? So this one also will be able to move up and down a bit. And then I need to say that this one is moving, that one. Yes, backward and not forward, exactly. So this one will move that one down, exactly like it was in the original puzzle. Then these other two are moving the third rock, which seems to be a copy of rock number 1. Yes, it is a copy of rock number 1. It's just way below. So, but I can just copy this rock and maybe rotate it a bit, I don't know, and move it down. And this one will, and this one is moved by these two guys. This one in particular is moving up, and this one is moving down. Okay, this up and this down, eh? This up and this down. So let me copy this and rotate it a bit so it looks a bit different. I delete that. So I link it to that. Okay, linked. And this one will be down, so this one will be not forward but backward. And then I do this one. I scale it down. I rotate it. Okay. No, it's not identical, but I think it's fine. Okay, so we have our simulate our replication. Now this one we'll have to move it. This one we'll have to move it down. And this one we'll have to move it up then. Okay, sorry, I mixed the two. This one was up, this one was down. Okay, nice. So this will be Cave Rock 2, Cave Rock 2, Cave Rock 02. Okay, this one maybe we can call it 03, so at least there's okay, so basically now this puzzle at the moment, this will work pretty much like in the old game. Now we just need to understand the height, because the height is probably Tala, you want a cheat sheet for this puzzle? Maybe yes, maybe I will need it, but at the moment I'm trying to replicate it exactly as it is, and it should be working fine, right? You know what I really don't like? I don't like that you cannot look at the rocks while you are moving this, so it's super annoying. Fuck, the problem is that these rocks are connected to those rocks. No, because I wanted to move the controls like here in the front, you know? Wait, because it's so annoying to look here and then have to turn back. Look here and then have to turn back. Super annoying. It's beyond annoying. So I think I would like to take this one and change it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, my friends, right now. We can do it. Lava Cave Stone 7, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. By the way, all those rocks needs to be changed, but fine. Okay, so the one that we are looking at, I think is this shit here. I think it's this, right? I think it is. So we need to, apart from the fact that I don't know why it has all this, but anyway. The only thing I want to do, I want to, I think, rotate it and move it like here or something. Now, understanding the distance is not that easy, but understanding the distance is not that easy, but we can do a few tries and we will manage. We will do a few tries. What? Are you serious? Nothing changed? That was not the right rock, huh? Fuck. What do you mean it was not the right rock? What? It was this one? Fuck, I think it was this one. Really? No, this one is this one. No, I don't understand. Boys, I moved it. I 100% moved it. Why? Why is not... Why didn't move it? What is going on in this life? Okay, let me try again. I don't know. I exported it in the wrong directory, maybe? Yeah, maybe I exported it. Wait. Maybe I exported it on top of something else. Ah, yes, because yeah. I exported it on top of the other guy. Ah, now it moved. Well, not really. I mean, nearly there, but not really where I want it. It should be to the back and to the right significantly. Better. Just push it. Why this part is so fucked? Why this rock is so fucked? I think it was nicer in this side. I think it was nicer in the other side for sure. I don't know why this rock is so broken, but okay. I mean, it's a rock, I guess. So I want to move the rock like this. A bit to the left. You may say, why you don't export it separately? Yeah, that's a good thing. You send it to me on Discord? Okay. I mean, I need cheats for my own game. What is going on? Is it too close? Or is it okay? Maybe it's okay. And I just find it a bit... I just find it a bit too big. I don't know, too... Maybe like this is a bit better. I mean, it's kind of flying, but fine. So if we take all of these controls now, we take all the controls and we move them. We need a bit of a light here though, because otherwise... Because we are really in darkness here. That is a problem. I can move. Well, I can add. Maybe I can just add an extra light, like this one. I can just move it, or I can add an extra light. Hey, because it's exactly in the corner, so this thing will be super dark. It's exactly in the corner, unless we put a... Well, I can duplicate this light. Let me duplicate this light, and maybe not that much, but... Okay. No, like this is completely useless. I don't know if I like this light to be here though. Because it makes no sense that there is a light. Or I put a torch, then maybe, but... So to my understanding, there are more than this, right? These are not all the levers. There are more levers scattered around, right? Okay, yeah, we can leave the light maybe. Assuming that, I don't know, we're getting light from the... So at least when you are moving stuff, you can kind of click and see something. Well, I mean, this one not really, but... Okay, anyway, I think it makes more sense that it's here than the... Ah! We have a hole? No, it's really done this way. I don't know why. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I moved it down a bit. This freaking texture, bro. Anyway, I don't want to change it now, but this texture is so bad. You send it on Discord. So you're sending me cheats? What the hell? Sending me cheats? Oh my god. Let me see. Level 1, level 2, level 5, rock 1, rock 2. Oh my god, it is a mess. There are 10 levels. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Fine. There is one rock that you cannot send down, eh? You can only send up. That's very strange. Yeah, now we have to change it up anyway a bit, because we need all the rocks to be able to go up and down. Because now this is a permanent, you know. This is a permanent thing. Now the other thing that we want is that the puzzle should reset itself sometime, I mean, you know. It should reset after some time. At the moment it is not happening, but it should reset. Okay, guys, I need to go to dinner. I will be back though, so I will eat a bit and then we continue, okay? I also need to cook, but cooking is very quick because I just need to heat up something. So I think I will save it as it is, and then yes, I will have to search all the other mechanisms and change them and link them to the right rock. But I think I need one more mechanism though, because I want all the rocks to be able to go up and down. So at the moment you can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 and 7. But yes, thank you for the thing, because it helps me. 6 and 7 probably are already correct as they are, eh? So 6 and 7, you're not gonna change them. Okay, so these two you don't change. So this one we can leave as part of the map. And but where are all these other thingies? I don't even know if we actually have them or not in the map. I don't know if we actually have all those things in the map or not. Well, it's easier if I just search mechanism here. Mech 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 1, 2. Yeah, they are there. They are there. Definitely they are there. There is one here, for example. There are two in the same place, which is good. There are two in the same place. It's very close. It's just next. But you don't see it because they are on the back of that rock. Motherfucker. Wow, that's a good place to hide the thingies. That's a very good place. Okay, but it doesn't seem to match with your map, though. It doesn't seem to match at all. Because here we have... I understand how the map is made now. Yeah, I understand. It is 8 and 3. Yeah. Yes. No. It is 9 and 2. Okay. It is 9 and 2. Okay. Okay. And here there are the other two mechanisms. Yeah, they should be in places where you can actually see the rocks. Now, these two you can see the rocks, which is okay. But these ones are very annoying because these ones you don't see shit. You need like 2 people to figure it out. It is not an easy puzzle, huh? It is not an easy puzzle. It is not easy. Okay, so guys, I'm going to dinner. I will be back in, I don't know, 10 minutes or whatever. I still need to cook the stuff, so... But, I mean, maybe 15 minutes. Maybe 15 minutes. So let's say eating dinner, let's say 12 minutes, okay? 12 minutes? I don't know, maybe. 12 minutes? Maybe. Yeah, there are levers everywhere. But now we have a system that works, generically, and we can make even more puzzles like that. Let's see. See you later, boys. I mean, when I go to dinner, the number of viewers always goes up. I don't know why. That's a strange thing. Hello. Hello. I'm back. So, while I was at dinner, I realized that this technique will actually not work well. And I mean, it works for all the objects that only have two states, but for the objects that have multiple states, if we move them like this, which means I'm eating a carrot, a fresh carrot. If we move it like this, with this value and this value, this will work only for the players that are around, but not the ones that we join later. And the reason is that there is not a single state. So, fuck. There is a problem. I mean, it's better than nothing, because at least it works for sure for one player and for all the players that are around him, but if someone else joins later, they will see the rocks in a different position. Which is pretty much what the old game is doing, right? But okay, so I don't know if I want to change it now, but in theory the change is not a big change to actually make it work full. Well, I mean, somehow it is, but all the reasoning that we did is correct. It's just that I need to call a different method. Instead of moving the static mesh, I need to move the actor. That would be so much better. Because if the actor is moved, then I don't even need the do move replication. So the toggle, basically the toggle works the same. The toggle works the same. Yes. And all of this works the same. Yes. But the only thing I don't know is if the timeline is replicating properly. But in theory, yes, because we are set in the... So the difference will be that instead of changing the state and going to do move, right? Hello, Electra. Hello, Shlu and Landman. Hi. Hariter, hi. I don't know. For now, I can leave it like this because anyway, it's working and allows the puzzle to work, right? But it's not the best solution. I think I can change it to be the best solution in the future, but maybe not now. Otherwise, it would take me too much time. The point is was to have the puzzle kind of working, right? And then we will see. So yes, that's probably what I'm doing. I'm not going to change it again. But yeah, but it's a problem for the future. I mean, I have to think about it. It's a problem, yes. Is a problem also because it will generate some misalignment between client and server. And that's pretty bad. Anyway, I will think about it. I will think about it. I mean, I was kind of happy that it worked, but I mean, I'm happy that it worked because anyway, it works. But okay, so now I need to rely on your cheat sheet, huh? To understand what these things are doing. 9-2 Rock 4. Rock 4. Rock 4 is this. Rock 4, eh? I really like the linking system. Linking system is super good. So one will go up, the other will go down. And I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else. But the rock needs to know. The rock needs to know where it can go. So the PSA will be 0. It can go, I don't know, up to 5. Yes, up to 5. And 2 meters by 2 meters. I think it's okay. Now, rock 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Okay. Rook 5, huh? Rook 5. Rook 5. Rook 5. Rook 5. No. Okay, so this one is moving rook 5. Down, yes. Rook 5 down. Okay. And this one and this one is moving rook 5 up. So I just have to change this and everything works magically. Okay, so yeah, there is only one problem. There is one rock that doesn't have an up and it's super bad. Why it doesn't have an up? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. This one, which is rock number 2, only has a down. What the fuck? Why? I mean, why? Is there another place where you can see the rocks? No, huh? Well, actually here, but it's too easy. Here's the perfect place, but we have this one already. I would like to put the up and down in the same place, otherwise people go crazy, you know. Up and down should be in the same place. Hey, there is not another place. There is not another place where you can see that. Maybe from here. Don't see shit. Ah, from here you see something. From here you see. From here you see. From here you see a bit. Okay. But I need a rock. Is this a single rock or is no? It's not a single rock. GG. I need a rock. Well, I can take another rock and who cares? Who cares which rock is which, right? I don't think we have a single rock. Maybe I can put a fence. No, I need a rock. Hey, I will take another rock from somewhere else. River rock. Cave rock small. Okay. Do we want to do the same trick, like that you don't see it, but... Yeah, let's do the same trick. Yeah, the problem is that if you are here, you don't see the rocks. Fuck. I wanted to put it behind this, but if I put it behind this, you are not seeing anything. You have to walk like this. I mean, it's already hard enough, I guess. Yeah, it's already hard enough. I just put it there, and you will see the thingies. I mean, it's not that you see it perfectly, but anyway, you cannot see it. So I have to take the 2 down. I have to take the 2 down and we move it there. Eh? The 2 down should probably be this one. Let me see. The 2 down, yes, exactly. So that one will disappear from there. So now the puzzle is actually different. The puzzle is different now. This mechanism always looks super big, but... Okay, and then we need and then we need a 2 up. You can even jump on the rock, I think is probably the easiest. Yeah. So this will be the same, but up instead of down, okay? Up instead of down. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know why these buttons are actually not making any noise. Let me see. I think this thing is derived from simple interactable actor, but it seems that they are not making any noise. Maybe I didn't put the code for it. Interactable. Yeah, there is nothing here, so that's why they don't do any noise. It should be like this. Ouch. Okay. At least it makes sound now. Yes, I already changed it. It's already different. And by the way, I have no idea if it's working. Like, I have no idea if the combination is actually allowing you to actually solve the puzzle or not. That I have no idea. That I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. But I assume yes. I mean, I assume that if you move this up a bit, but not even. I mean, here you can just jump down. So I don't think that is even needed to... Yeah, that's probably why this one was lower at the beginning, huh? This one was lower because you can move it up to the point that you can actually stay above this guy. I see. Yeah, but basically you have to move these things up. You know, you have to move this up, and this up, and that's it. And maybe you have to move this one down a bit. Because otherwise, yeah, probably you have to move this one down. Even if this one, wait, this one, do we move this one? No, we don't move this one, huh? So you need to move this one up to match this one. You have to move everything up. Pretty much. Yes. Pretty much, yes. It's pretty much what it is. Okay, now maybe in the levers, you know what we do in the levers? We make a sound. Now the only problem is, will the sound play also if this thing is not moving? Will the sound play also if this thing is not moving? Yes, it will play anyway. If I put a sound on the controller, on the lever, it will play anyway. If I put a sound on the rock, like it is already, but it's too far for you to hear it, and so... Okay, anyway, this is like super fine tuning, you know, and I guess at this point I don't care. Now, another thing is, if you walk on the lava, what happens in the old game? Do you die? Do you take damage from the lava or no? Because you should, huh? You should not be able to walk on the lava. You should not be able to walk. Or anyway, you can walk, but then... You die if you fall into the lava? How do you die? I mean, you take damage? You take damage or what? Because at the moment here, nothing happens. You just walk on the lava. What I could do, I could make this... By the way, what is this thing below? Lava floor death. Ah, there was a trigger. Yeah, there is a trigger actually. I mean, there is a floor. There is a fake floor. You see, there is a fake floor below. There is a fake floor below that... You know what is the problem? The problem is that if you have a lot of health, maybe you will not die. And if you don't die, you will find yourself in that place, you know? So basically what you are saying is that in the old game, this part was no collision, so you basically were going through. And this one was collision, and so you were taking damage from the fall. I don't know, do I have a better way? I think a better way would be to really do damage when you are inside a specific volume, you know? So I could create a trigger volume. The problem is that we don't have such a way. We don't have such a thing today. So we don't have a thing that allows us to trigger. Ah, yes, I have it. It's the traps. The problem is that you trigger it only one time. I have a trap trigger. I have a trap trigger that I could place. But Interactable trap. Interactable trap. Interactable trap. No. No, not interactable trap. But interactable trigger. I don't have it. I only have interactable trap. No, but I'm sure we have it. I'm sure we have... wait. Let me load another level to see how we did it. We did it in the dungeon, right? When you take damage from a... We did it in the dungeon, absolutely. %. Or I did it only my test. Maybe I did it only my test. Did I? Maybe. So the idea was that he was here, no? No. He's above this. He's here. By the way, it's completely dark here. Fuck. Ah, because he's an action location. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't remember. What is it? Is an action location with a trigger, with a proximity trigger. Oh my god, we have too many ways of doing things now. We have too many ways. We have too many ways. Wait. So fire trap, here it is. Idla West, here it is, this one. Yes, in theory I could put a trap. No, bro, but it's not this way. It's not this way. It's not this way. It's not this way. Traps. There are 3 types of traps. Traps on the ground, which are spawned with action locations, based on proximity. The definition is done inside the action location specifying trigger proximity. In code terms, whenever an action location has a proxy trigger, it will spawn in a level an APS proxy trigger. Ah, now I remember. Okay. Wow, this is kind of a complex one. Okay, I understand. So we have, yeah, so we have a proxy trigger. Okay, so we have a proxy trigger. Okay. Okay, so we could use this in theory. We could use this APS proxy trigger now. APS proxy trigger. I remember that it was a C++ class that I added some time ago. PS proximity trigger. On begin overlap. But PS proximity trigger, is it available to be placed manually as well, or no, it's a class. Is a class. Proxy trigger. PS proxy trigger. Yeah, so we have it here. Okay. Now the only problem will be which kind of effect, you know, we need, because I mean, in theory I could place a trigger which is this, and I could increase this guy, you know, hundreds of times until, you know, this guy, I don't know if you can see it, but anyways, it's a square. I could increase it up to the point. Hello, who joined? Hello, Landman. Thank you for becoming a Patreon. Wow, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So now that you are a Patreon, you can download the game and play it right now. You exit the game just before the impact, logged in again, and started the fall with speed 0. That sounds like a disconnect cheat. I see. How you download the game? You just go in Patreon and there are releases. So here at the top, well, maybe you don't see, but there are 3 boxes. When you are logged in, there are 3 boxes. One is called releases, and you should search 0716 release and download 0716 release, and then you should update using PS Launcher. I mean, it should be explained, but if you have any question, ask me. Also, if you connect your Discord to Patreon, you will get a special tag and access to the supporter channel in Discord, which is very nice. Okay, so let's say they have this proximity trigger, right? And this proximity trigger is saying is trapped, right? Is trapped, and trap script. So in this trap script, I could do whatever I want. I could do damage. The problem is that it's not damage over time, is one-time damage, right? And one-time damage is kind of annoying. A one-time damage. Fire damage. Fire damage. Do you think that fire damage exists also in production or not? Or I can have something that really kills you, but I don't know, maybe it's too much. Yes, fire damage exists also in production, but it's doing 30 damage only, so it's pretty shitty. I think to do continuous damage, can we do continuous damage with a script? I think we need to attach a kind of a spell on you, which is like the lava damage. I think that would be probably the only way. Okay, but let me test one thing at a time. Okay, let's try to have this thing do fire damage, right? And fire damage. Let me do this. Let me rotate this guy. Let me scale it like 1,000,000 times, so that it is as big as the lava. And I don't know if there is a limit to scaling, but hopefully not. And we can do it when you are, yes, when you are like into this. I mean, you really need to be inside the lava though, because otherwise, yeah, something like that. 1 meter from the lava. And we can do the same up there. Right, so I can do the same here. So you're taking a bit of damage. Now here I have to be careful, because if I do it wrong, you will take damage all the time, you know? And it's not what we want. If there are different levels of lava, this may be a problem. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, yes, there are a bit of different levels, so I think I risk to do damage to you also when you're just walking on these things, you know. But hard to say. Yes, for example, here is a bit higher, so I don't know. I think I need to do sections, you know. I think I need to do sections, smaller sections, and probably it's a bit of a mess, actually. It's a bit of a mess. Well, another technique could be to really have a plane, to have an invisible plane below that you can stay in the lava like 50% of your body. And only if you reach that level, then I'm doing damage to you. Right? So that probably is a bit easier. That is probably a bit easier. So if I make this lava floor, Hey, because you see it's all up and down. I could make this one no collision, have another floor below it, which is actually collision. And yeah, maybe that's the solution. Maybe that's the solution. So if I duplicate this guy, I take this guy and I duplicate it. And I put it just like 1 meter below, right? 1 meter below or less. Maybe less. I mean, just a bit below like this. So, and the first one will be no collision. And the second one will be collision. And so now I have at least half a meter of chance. Right? I knew it. Okay. It's not very easy to see, but no. Where I can download the PS launcher is in the same download. The PS launcher is inside. So when you install, when you download 0716, you unzip it, you will have a directory like this, and inside of it you have PS client and you have PS launcher. PS launcher is the launcher, so it's the one that allows you to update. So you can just launch this, and if the machine is up, and I hope it is, you should be able to update. Yes, the machine is up. No, because it happens sometimes it was not up. So first download 0716. It's very hard to understand where is this level, you know? Where is the level? But I think that something like this could be okay. Now this will not give, this will not make damage over time, but I think we want damage over time, so I need to think how to do it, but I think we can do damage over time. But yes, it's only one download. You only need one download, and then inside there is the launcher. Good. So we are 55 Patreon now. Nice. 55. 54. 55. Yes, we are 55. Did I save everything or not? Seems so. Download speed is low, is 5 gigabytes. It's about 5 gigabytes, I think. Okay. So what are all these nice levers doing, huh? This one is hard to see because this one is just below us. You see? I think 2 meters at a time is too little. I need to do maybe 5 meters. I think before it was what? I think before it was like 10 meters. 5, yeah, I need to do at least 5 meters. Otherwise it will never move. And also it's not very visible. Yeah, the one is going down. Okay, anyway, apart from this controls, which is fine. $500k per second. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, so we've jumped down here. A part of it is too much. But it seems I didn't trigger anything. Yeah, and also the other problem is that if I do this, then I'm stuck inside of this. So, that's another problem, huh? I mean, I can move it up a bit. I don't understand where I am, by the way. Ah, because here I'm... No, because here I'm in a place where I should not be. Ah, okay. Wait. Our test is not... Our test is not done. Our test is not the right test. Ah, boom. But here it should be. Why is not triggering? For some reason it's not triggering. Okay, so we need to move up. We need to move up a lot this thing, because like this is like 3 meters. I mean, it makes no sense. So we need to move this thing up a lot. And also I need to be sure that the location, at least in terms of X and Y, is exactly the same, because otherwise X and Y should be identical. Now this needs to go up a lot, right? And I think the best would be to have a surface overlap. So if I could say that this surface is overlapping and launching a script, that probably would be the easiest for me. Because otherwise, like now, you know, I think I'm never touching it. Even if I am, because or not. I don't know, it's hard to see. I could go in left or right, but you know, left or right does this and GG. What the fuck? Where am I? Okay. Where is the proxy? Stuff to get it in a place where it's not interfering with everything else. I can try, but okay, let me try the other trigger, which is the biggest one. GG. I think the effect of being partially in the lava is not bad. No, but it's not triggering. It's not triggering at all. Strange. It's not triggering, huh? Yeah, I need to set it as is trapped, but I did. I set is trapped, yes. Ah, wait. There is a check here. Ah, okay, just to check if this not, yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, exactly. So you should go through this. Yes, you should go through this in theory. Should go through this. Maybe we don't have collision. Collision preset. Collision preset. Pawn overlap. Yes, exactly. So it seems to be fine. But it's not generating the overlap event. I don't know why. We can debug it if you want. But here, I'm sure I am in the trigger volume, huh? 100%. I think it's the green thing, probably. I think it's this green thing. So I'm definitely inside of it. I use the free content on the real marketplace? Yes, sometimes yes. I mean, the majority of what we have is done by us, but yes, sometimes when there is something good, sometimes we are using the marketplace, yes. I don't understand why this trigger volume is not triggering, but you know, we can easily do this, save all, close it, recompile because I did one change and launch it. And we can debug this and see if we enter into this. In theory, we should enter into this begin overlap. And this is basically capable of launching one of our scripts associated to a specific actor. So it should be possible, yes. It should be possible. Boys. So I started changing the lights and now I decided to do all this new stuff, just to fix the level. And I think it makes sense to have a damage on the lava, no? I think it does make sense. It's compiling. Okay. It actually started, so let me just close this 1 million useless windows. And yes. Okay, started, so we start the client. Now, if we don't hit the begin overlap, that is pretty strange. If we don't hit the begin overlap. Now here we are in debug mode, so loading levels and other stuff will take a bit more time, but I mean we can wait a bit. Okay, it's loading levels. Yeah, I can remove the other levels maybe, otherwise it takes forever. Because we have a lot of levels. I mean, actually all the levels at the moment are loaded. The problem is that many of those levels we modified, and so... you see, all this one we modified. But I can check them in. Okay, it's up. Yeah, it took like 3 minutes, but... okay, now we are in debug mode. Server side. So as soon as I join... yes, the overlap is already here, so... actually it happens. So actually the overlap happens. Okay, so the question is... let me try to slide me up. Maybe I'm taking damage, it's just no sound or anything. Yes, because you see, let me see if we go through... okay, we go through this, we go through this, we go through this. We go through the... yeah. This thing is triggering, boys. Yes, this thing is triggering. So why... okay. It's triggering. I think the only problem is that... where is my health? My health is here, 855. Okay. 855. Yeah, but I always have 855 though. So it's not doing shit. Activate trap. Let me see. Let me go inside activate trap and we see what is going on, because maybe there is another blocker of some kind. So activate trap. Activate trap. Blah blah blah. Interactable actor is interactable. Script to run. I think that's the problem. No, wait. Script to run empty. Okay, yeah. There is something it's not. Okay. Wait a second. Script to run empty. If is item, if is interactable. Yes, there is a piece that is missing here, because here is not considering if the trap is actually placed manually, right? I mean, if it's a proxy object. So the script to run is always empty. Yeah. We are missing a piece here. We are missing a piece. We need to check if the object is a PS proxy trigger. Otherwise... So if it's a proxy trigger, then should be fairly easy because blocking usage is always false, and script to run becomes whatever. Proxy trigger should have his own. I think it's the same because proxy trigger has trap properties, right? I think it does. Okay, nice. I think that was the problem. The problem was that we were not considering the proxy trigger case. Proxy trigger traps properties. Yeah, it's the same. He has trap properties, he has trap script, so this should work exactly the same. And then I don't know if this will work, but yeah, he's using the Unreal Engine get unique ID, so yeah, this is the Unreal Engine thing. So yes, it will work. Okay, nice. So let's try to recompile it. Yeah, there was a piece missing actually. Okay, succeeded. Very nice. I'm not running in debug mode now. I'm running normally just to see if it works. Just one comment on the free content. In case you want to use the free content for the marketplace, I mean, be aware that the majority of the content is really not game ready. I mean, the majority of the content is super high poly, like texture of like 8K, 4K, and extremely hard to use in a normal scenario. Now, if you're making a single player game, maybe, but if you are not making a single player game or a, you know, super hardware demanding game, I think it didn't work either. Fuck, I think it didn't work. Ah, it is working now. Okay, so at least the script runs. Every time I touch the ground, I take damage. The problem is that it's not continuous damage, right? So is damage that is happening only sometimes, and that is not good. What is all that flickering? Ah, yes, the flickering is due to the other. Okay, yeah, that's another probleminos that we need to solve, but fine. Let me just do this. Let me go to. Let me teleport at the beginning of this thing. No. There is another place, but fine. Okay. Can I go at the beginning of this? It's not that easy. Because I have the cave room, but I don't have the start of the level. There is a bit of a problem. Okay, let me try to slide me forward, I don't know, 300. And then slide me up 300 and see what happens. Well, was a bit too much. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can set the damage to a high value, yes, but the idea, I mean, I think the best would be if the damage is low or relatively low, but is continuous. That I think would be best. Right? But I don't know if I can do it. Jump! Boom! So one time it works. Okay, now it's better in terms of effect, you know, because you see now if you look like this, it's looking a bit stupid, I know. But maybe I can have this blocking the camera. Now basically every time you jump down you take damage, okay? So if you are here, you see, and you jump down by mistake, you take damage. So it's not too bad. Now the damage is very, very low. For example, here you take damage, but I think it's not too bad. I mean, it could be better, obviously, but... Ouch! I mean, while you move, you take a bit of damage, though, because you go in and out, you know? I think it can be okay for now. I mean, it's not... No, it's not that I want to make it perfect. Perfection. But for example, you take damage here as well, because here you see that the ground is going down a lot. That's a problem. Here the terrain is going up, so... But pretty much, you know. I mean, it kind of works. It's not perfect, but... Can I... No. Ouch! 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 I'm stuck forever. Ah! Ah! Ah, can go up here at least. Okay. Better. There seems to be a fake passage. Who invented this place? A crazy man. Who invented this place? Okay, I think like this is okay anyway. I mean, it's not perfect, but you know, we can do that much. I can improve it in the future, so... The sound effect doesn't fit. Yes, the sound effect we can change. We can change the script, actually. So I think we can create a new progression script, which is lava damage. At the moment, I just associated the first I could, but we can create a new script, call it lava damage, and... I will have to put it in my migration script though. In my migration script, number 50, lava cave damage script, and we will have to add it to the database. So it will be similar to this, right? It will be similar to this. Maybe we call it lava damage. And how many HP we should have? 100 HP every time, or what? 100 HP. And we can say a trap triggers, no. The lava, we can say the lava burns you. The lava burns you. And the effects will be trap lava. Okay. Trap lava. So I need to copy this. And we need to be sure that this one becomes a script that we put permanently into our game. And then I need to be sure that I have did I have a progression? Did I have an FX? I think the effects are under DT spells, no? Fire damage, no, what was it? Fire trap. Fire trap, no. Fire trap, no. Trap fire. It should be here, no? Yes, it is here. Okay, trap fire. So we need to add a new one, which is similar to this. Duplicate. 127. What do you mean 127? Ah, it was the last one. Okay, so we do a trap lava. Attach, blah blah blah. Sound. Okay, sound. So we can decide the fire effect. I think I will leave the fire effect as it is. I don't want to create another one now. But yes, maybe the sound we can change it. Okay. Do we have a burning sound or something? Do we have a we have this one. This one. This one. But these are all fires, you know. We have this. It is lava. Hello, Baxus. I just happened to see what you're working on. Can you solve the lava damage when not in lava, but whenever the character model touch the lava? We have a trigger now. How long is this? 203 seconds? Oh my god. This one is 20 seconds. Holy shit. I need something that is like short, but we don't have it. I can edit it. I think we can take this lava flow and... I think we can take this lava flow and just edit it. So basically we have one layer which is the lava, which is kind of a fake is a fake layer, right? Is a fake layer. And I don't know why the collision is not. Let me check one thing. I think the collision is probably not. Wait, let me finish one thing at a time. Otherwise, I'm doing too many things at the same time. Okay, so this is the directory. This is the directory. Wave. Wow, there is a tick here. There is a super strong tick, by the way. It's this guy. No, now there is no more. Okay, we can save it again. We fixed also a problem, by the way. We also fixed the problem, boys. Easy. Okay, let me just re-import this guy then. One thing I want to do is, can I stop the camera from going through that? That would be very nice. Okay, so which piece we want to take for our effect? The best would be maybe to take 2 or 3 pieces, like, you know, so that it's not always the same. Yeah, that would be the best. So I think I need to take, you know, few pieces like this. And export as lava splash 1, and then we take this, and we save it as lava splash 2. And then we take this. Maybe with just a bit of fade out. And we save it as Lava Splash 3. Okay. 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 Then we go... No. Then we go here and we import the stuff. Where was the lava though? Lava flow. It's under loops. I think I will import it here. Okay. Splash, splash, splash. Okay, imported. Lava splash. Then we do Q. Create a single queue. Yes, we randomize this. I don't know if you want to modulate a bit as well. We could modulate. Modulator. In modulator we can change slightly the pitch and have a good night, Electra. Whatever's in your time zone. In my time zone, I'm in Italy, so it's night as well. It's night. Okay, we have a lava splash queue now. Lava splash. Okay, we have a lava splash, so we can save this 3. And this lava splash now we put it here. Okay, so we have the same effect, but we have now the effect is not great, I know, but guys, I cannot create million particles, million sounds, you know. I mean, we need to release. We need to do the next release. It cannot go on forever. Okay, so now we did that, which is nice. And his point, so it should already be working because it has the right name. Now, one thing I wanted to do, I wanted to check if I can change the... I mean, we can work forever on this map. I can improve the texture, improve the geometry, change the lights. I mean, there is so much to do in this map because it's a very, 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 very old map. Super old map. No, what I wanted to do is first is to be sure that I don't get the flickering. Now I'm getting that flickering because I have the same Z and this is not a good idea. So I will move this slightly to the back, right? Just enough to avoid the flickering. And like that. And then what I would like to do, if I could block the camera on the upper layer, I think that would be very, very nice. Don't know if I can though, but if I go under collision, I think there is a camera, right? No collision. I should do custom and custom collision enabled, and I should have camera invisibility. I don't know if camera is actually working. And everything else off. Right? So basically only camera. If he can stop the camera would be nice. Now here, I think here we can do exactly the same, by the way. Exactly the same. So I'm moving this down just a little and inside just a little. And we will do exactly the same trick so that... Yeah, exactly. So that this one is no collision. Right? And the other one, okay. And it seems to be a decent solution now. And then we have the trigger volume that in theory should trigger every time you go in and out. Probably it's too high. But it's not perfectly flat, so it's not easy to find the right, you know, right value, but it's okay. Okay, let's try like this. Let's try. Ah, yes, the other thing I wanted to do, I wanted to change all these guys to be at least 5 meters, because I think that 4 meters is really, really little. I mean, 2 meters is really little. Maybe we can do, I don't know, 4 meters. Obviously, there must be a correspondence, otherwise it can never work. But I don't know if I want to do all 5 meters, or to have, you know, some that have a different value. Maybe that one which is lower, I say 500, and this one also that is lower, I say 500. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, whoever joined, hello, hello. If you have any questions on the game, what we are doing, please ask. Hey, what happened? Who joined? Hello, Baxus. Hey, thank you for the donation. Thank you. Very nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing my best to keep this game alive, you know, and create a new version. I think the new version overall will be very nice. Also, it will allow us to do a lot of new things. The fact that we are on Unreal, you know, is allowing us to do so much stuff, so it's easy to expand. Like, if we want to change the characters, you know, and make them much, much nicer, in theory we could. With the old engine was impossible. So yes, if there are some donations and Patreons and stuff, you know, I can commission stuff. Even if I've seen that even paying people, sometimes I have trouble in getting the right quality, you know, or the right attention. I mean, I always have to change things myself, but... Ah, it's blocking the camera now. Nice. So you cannot really look below it anymore. I mean, the camera doesn't go below it anymore, which is perfect. What? Why is not using my new sound? It's not using my new sound because in the trigger I didn't say that now is lava damage. That is what I forgot. We called it why wait a second, did I copy the wrong one? I think I copied the wrong one. Advanced copy, sequel, lava damage. Okay, lava damage minus 100. Lava trap. Okay, now it should be better. So it's called, yeah, it's called lava damage. So we need to put lava damage in this trigger and in this trigger. Hello. Hello, Mr. Unzo TV. Thank you for the follow. Are you a streamer that you have TV in your name? Maybe you are, huh? Yeah, game development is insane. Game development, say, oh, let's do a game. Bro, it's so tough sometimes. So hard. But mainly, I mean, depends. If you make a small game, maybe. But if you try to make an MMO, you know. I don't think anyone is trying to make MMO except us, by the way. I don't think anyone is making an MMO in his spare time. I don't think it doesn't exist as a category. I don't think it doesn't exist. I think that some people are doing an action RPG in the spare time. Like, you know, an action RPG with a bit of combat, a bit of this, a bit of that. But what is this error? Interactable static button. Wait. There is an error here. What is this error? Interactable static button. The property associated with forward move could not be found. Ay. The property associated with forward move cannot be found. Wait. Yeah. Exactly. So this one is not compiling, huh? Forward move, because we changed it. We called it linked actor forward move. That's why we changed the name of the property. Did we change it in other places? Maybe yes. Oh fuck. Basically everywhere. Basically everywhere we have this problem. Because we recompiled and everything is done. Forward move. Okay, get linked actor forward move. Yeah, because we did that change to make it more explicit, but we didn't fix it in the... We didn't fix it in the blueprints. So at the moment it was all broken. It was all completely broken. So let me relaunch it. And save all. Especially when you're doing most of the work. Yes. Yes, I'm doing most of the work, but I enjoy it anyway. I think I like it. I just would like to go faster, you know? But apart from that, I just would like to go faster. I mean, like 4 or 5 times faster, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy. Okay, now we are testing few things. The new sound effect, which is always nice. The camera, we tested it already, and just we will go run around a bit, but we take 100 damage every time, so we cannot really exaggerate here. And anyway, this is kind of a good technique we can reuse in other places. Now, I would like to find a progression script that can do damage over time. I think we have some spells, no, that do damage over time. So in theory, we should be able to do that. I just don't remember exactly how, but lava damage. Wait a second. I added it to production, There are some fireworks around here. There are some fireworks. I hear them from my house. Damage. Oh yes, we need to put it in. And we didn't. And we didn't. So it will not work at all. I have to reload. Because I added the script to production. I have a copy of production here, but not to test, and at the moment we are using the test database, so. You can hear the fireworks from... Wow. Yeah, they were pretty loud. I don't know what they are celebrating. Maybe a birthday or something like that. I don't know if you know, guys, but probably because you read the title at the top, the text at the top, but the 2nd of May, so 5 days ago, we did, we hit the 20th anniversary of the first release of Plane Shift. 20 years. Incredible, huh? Incredible! I don't know if I will do some celebrations or something, but I'm thinking about it. I mean, I think we have the whole year, you know, to think about it. Until December is still counting as the 20 years anniversary, so I think it's fine. Yes, definitely the sound is better than the explosion. Do you think I should jump down? Do you think I should jump down or not? Or is it a bad idea? 649 HP. And going down. Ouch! Ouch, 400. Sometimes he's getting a double hit. For whatever reason. So you have to be careful, because sometimes... Hmm. Whee! Nothing happened. Why? Because it's too high. The torch, I don't know if the torch is the best idea inside the lava, but... Hmm. 200 HP. Now, when you say inside, you're not taking damage, which is a bit stupid, but... is what it is. I can change it in the future. For now, it's okay. The question is, if you fall down here, how do you go up? I think if you fall down here, you are fucked. I mean, there's no. The only thing you can do, you can go here, and maybe we can do an escape route. Yeah, maybe we should. We should have kind of an escape route that you can walk up. But maybe not now, boys. Otherwise, we will never finish this. We will never release. Okay, let's say that it's good enough. For now, it's good enough, okay? For now, it's good enough. Now... what else I want to do? No, the only thing is that it was looking very bright, right? It was still looking very bright. Hello! Game dev gone rogue. Ah, game dev gone rogue. I see. Yeah, we can have a... yeah, go to... I don't know. There are so many things that can be improved. I mean, the textures, the geometry, the everything, the rocks, But the only thing that I like are the bridges. The bridges are still holding, you know? Even if... yeah, the bridges are still holding. I think they are okay. But... what do you mean bad blueprint? What? What? You joking? Ah. Yeah, because we fixed it. Okay, because it was loaded. Yeah, okay. Was before the fix. Okay, I think for now, boys, on the lava cave, I don't want to do more than this. If it's broken, it's broken. It would be nice to have a light here where there are the mushrooms, though. Okay, in reality, this is how you see it in game, huh? In theory, this is how you see it. So definitely, the mushrooms are too dark. Is there a light maybe that we don't see that is inside the no. The mushrooms are really in darkness. Why? So this light we can have, yeah, something like that is good anyway. What is this? Crystal, huh? Are there other mushrooms that we need to light up? Mushroom. Let me see, mushroom. No, there is only one mushroom. Pity, why only one mushroom? We could have more mushrooms. Ah, look at this UV. No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see that. It hurts my feelings. Okay. Lava cave. For now, finished. So let me click on build. Let me click on build, which will basically rebuild the lights based on what we did up to now. Okay. And then we consider it done. So if we consider it done, let me see what we have left. Let me see. Lava cave, we say yes. We have Oja Road 1, Oja Road 2. Oh my god. But these are outside areas, so I don't think it's a problem. I don't think this one really need a relight because these are all outside maps. I think BD Road, we may need it because there is delving. No, there is delver here, and that's it. And we may, yeah, maybe we do BD Road 1 and 2. Just to see where there is the village. I don't remember where is the village, but... Okay, so we save this. Done. Absolutely done. Now we move to the next map. And we go to BD Road 1. BD Road 1. BD Road 1. No, but BD Road 1 was not the one that I wanted, huh? Because BD Road 1, yeah, there are these things, but this I don't think we care. So at night it will be dark, but during the day it will be okay. I don't think we have any specific things to do on this map. No. I don't think there is anything in this map that we really care to relight. Now, I can still click on build, why not? But I think we'll be super quick. And yes, one thing we need to check is the foliage. GG. No, it's redeem GG. Is redeem. Is the command is redeem, and GG is the tag. Yes, like that. Like that, it should work. If Streamlabs is on, that I don't know. It seems not. It seems not. I don't know. Sometimes Streamlabs is... Oh, I don't have any more my... I don't have any more my link. No! I can try to re-enable it. I don't know why Streamlabs sometimes is connected, sometimes it's not connected. I mean, it's doing a bit what he wants. Yeah, he's off, you see? Cloudbot is off. Why he went off? Why? For whatever reason, you should go off. Okay, now he's on, so it will take like 1 minute or two, I think, to come up, but... In theory, it should speak in chat. When Streamlabs is on, it should say something, but... let me see these ruins. That seems to have wrong UV mapping. Yes, they all have it wrong. Why? Okay, they are... okay, so we need... interesting. We need to do this, boys. We need to take all these pieces... All these pieces, open them up, then search for index and change the light map coordinate index to 1. Now, if you ask me, how is possible that is 0? I have absolutely no idea. Because 0, considering the light maps are generated, makes no sense, because it's creating 1 automatically, but anyway. Okay, we did that. He's also complaining about cave entry. Yes, that is exactly the same problem, by the way. And the other thing I wanted to check, under foliage, if we select all the plants, I want to be sure that all the plants have the right movable flag. And also I want to be sure that all the plants have a maximum culling distance. 500, 100, 100, 100, 100, 500. Okay, all this one seems to be fine. Ah, this one is 0. This one is 0. Should be 500. Grass clump to 100 meters. You crazy? What did we say? For the grass we said we said 50. Bushes 100. I don't know, probably the grass we... Okay, the rest seems to be fine. Oh, this one is 50. This one is 50 centimeters. GG. Bro, 50 centimeters. You will never see it. Okay, the rest is all good. Okay, let me save all. Let me save all and relight everything. Should be expecting a GG. I don't know, Streamlabs. In theory, if you do like /top or that thing, like let me try top. Yes, he is online because he's able to answer commands. So he's able to answer to commands, so should be fine. I'm missing all my points. You can do exclamation mark points. No, but the points that you see in Twitch are not the points that we are using, because we are not affiliate. And we are not affiliate because we want to stream on YouTube at the same time. So you should do exclamation mark points and it will tell you how many points you have. GG! You see, it worked. GG! Okay, so now. Now, so BD Road 1 is okay. We can unload it. Now, BD Road 2. Maybe it's BD Road 2, the one with the... Yes, it's BD Road 2. Okay, first of all... What the... because I'm in this mode. First of all, we have a cave. Did you explore the new caves? Look at how nice they are. Look how nice they are. These are the new caves. Now the question is, if I go night, so if I put my directional light to 0 and I put my skylight to 0, wow, that is really, really dark. Now inside the cave is okay, but outside the cave is super dark, yes, so maybe we need to extend those lights. Maybe we need at least one light more. But in terms of amount of light, seems to be pretty good. So I would say even too much, maybe. Right? Even too much. Is the music too loud? This one was a bit louder. Okay, let's do this. Why these lights are so strong? 30,000. Wow. Okay. 30,000, bro. Look at it. Look at how much is burning. It's nearly... Yeah, now you see it more, but it's not more. Because now it's summing up both lights and it's a bit hard to explain, but it's okay. Attenuation radius 50 meters. 50 meters. What the? I mean, 50 meters. No way. Let's do 15. Which, by the way, is not changing anything, but I think that at least Unreal doesn't have to calculate, you know, too much. I know it seems that it's becoming brighter, but actually it's not. Believe me. You didn't check the new caves, huh? You didn't check the new caves, huh? Pity. And also, whenever you can mine, you know, whenever you can mine, there is this kind of material here. So you see there is a mine that you can mine because there are these rocks made this way, right? Wherever in the game at the moment is like this, so it's much easier to find out, you know, the places to mine. There is another place actually. No, it's the same. It's just you can go deeper in the cave. Wow, there is a level 3? What do you mean level 3? Oh my god, this cave is going on forever. This cave, look at this cave. There is also a table with a pick. And look at how much materials that you can mine. Very nice, huh? Very nice. This cave is 3 levels, going down. 3 levels, boys. Okay. There is also level 4. 4 levels. Holy moly. Oh, okay, this is the level where we arrived. Okay, so we can relight this. Now, we also have Delver. Now, in Delver, I didn't put any lights, if I remember right. Or I did. No, I did for sure. Why they're not showing up? Good question. Good question. There can be some reason for it. The first reason is that this lamp is actually casting shadows. No, actually it's not. Okay, the second reason can be that the light is really too dim. Yes, and probably it is. But the let me make a new folder here called lights. and we will try to make this thing actually work, okay? Because at the moment it seems that it's not very good. We only have 5 lamps in the whole city. Interesting. Really? Yes. But I remember that we had, at least outside here, right? We had lamps like this one. Yeah, exactly. Are these lamps off? I mean, without a light? It seems that they are. It seems that I placed only the... I placed only the mesh, but not the light. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Okay, we have 2 ways of doing it. Or I create a new blueprint with the light in it, which can be an idea. And then I will have to substitute all of them. Or I just add a light here whenever I have a street lamp. I think it's probably easier to do. I mean, it's probably better. You see all the lamps. I think it's probably better to make a blueprint, so that if we want to change it, you know, we can change it on the fly, when we want and how we want. I think so. So yes, I didn't put any lights in this level, basically. And okay, we're gonna do it. So we take this street light and we change it. Wait. Generic lamp. Well, similar, yes, similar, but not exactly like that one. No, no, my friend. No. We are going to duplicate it, and we're gonna call it generic street lamp. Generic street light. See you, Baxus. Thank you. We will make this game a great game. I'm sure of that. I just don't know how much time it will take me, but we are gonna make this game beautiful one day, but I don't know when. It's gonna take me, you know, 5 years, 100,000 years. I don't know. 5 different lives. I don't know. Okay, we're going to substitute all those lights now with this one, right? Because this one is a blueprint, and the advantage of the blueprint is that also he has a light in it. Now, it seems for whatever reason that it's not the same size, but I think just because the other one was flying. Yes, that's why. The other one was flying. So now when I go lit, this color is shit, really. This light color is super bad. No. We are not gonna use a color like this. It's yellow. I mean, it's super bad. Okay, this is already better. Yes, this is better. It's slightly warmer. So we can go like this, or if we want, we can go more on the white side. that is like this, which is warmer but not too red. Yeah, probably like this is okay. We get a few more times done in a year. Maybe. I have to clone myself. Good night. I have to clone myself pretty quickly though. I have to do it as soon as possible. Do you think that this light is light enough, or is too small? It's too. At the moment, attenuation is 800. I can go 1000, which means 10 meters. I think it's okay. I mean, it's not doing a ton of light, but anyway, we can change it. You see, now having the blueprints, we can change it once and fix all of them in one shot, which is exactly what we need. What we need. So I'm just going to substitute them all. No remorse. It doesn't work this way. Pity. Yeah, because I spent a lot of time in this village, and then also, you know, at that time I said, okay, lights one day, but then I never did it. By the way, also this one was flying. Was significantly flying. All of them are flying. I don't know why. Also, this one is flying. Okay. Now, in the main square, there are no lights. That seems to be very strange, huh? I mean, the main square should always be lit. Always. 100% of the time. Okay. We already have a light at the tavern, but I think it would be nice to put another light like here next to this house. This village is pretty big, so it will take us some time to fix all the lights, but I think it's a good fix, so we should do it. So one there, one here, one at the tavern, maybe one here when we exit from the city, well, from the square. Okay. Then there is one here that maybe we can move a bit deeper. Like here maybe, because that one is pretty close. Even if it's behind the wall, so we will see how it looks in a second, huh? It's okay. I mean, it's not making a lot of light, but I think it's okay. I like the color as well, so I think it's cool. Yeah, we will have a bit of this problem, but yes, we will have this problem because I mean, because it's the way it is. But now there are 2 lights there. I don't like 2 lights there. I think we should be 1 and 1. I think 2 lights, one in front of the other, makes little sense, actually. I still want to play 1 game tonight, so I think I will go soon. I still want to play 1 game. And unfortunately, the game that I play, 1 game means pretty much 1 hour, so... So I have to... Then we have to fix swimming, we have to fix lakes, we have to fix... Infinite. But we will do it, boys. We will do it. Don't worry. 1 piece at a time. 1 polygon at a time. And we will do it. There is not much here, so I think we are not illuminating it. But there is the place where you will go towards the river, and I think there may be people interested in having this part lit. And maybe also 1 lantern here at the river would be nice. I don't know where to place it. Actually the thing is finishing here. I don't know, this road is a bit strange though, huh? This road is kind of weird. This road, Hello! Who joined? Caesar. Caesar1323. Hello. We are working on, we are trying to push a new release out, and what I'm doing basically is to, since we changed since we changed the way we light the levels, you know what? I don't think there should be cobblestone here, but I think it should transition into just dry grass or something, right? Like this. And so going back to the original question, where we put the lamp, I think we can put the lamp here. Unreal is amazing. Yes, Unreal is very, very nice. I agree. I think it's very good. He allows to do a lot of stuff, you know, fairly, well, not easy maybe, but you know. I mean, he makes things doable. I think there are, you know, there are some issues here and there, eh? Documentation being probably one of the most important issues, but overall is good. Overall is good. I'm placing some lights because we changed, as I was saying, the way we do lights, and before we were basically having a skylight that was movable and was lighting up basically everything. And this was a kind of a super easy solution because you didn't have any problems of dark areas or things like that, so it was super easy. But the result was not good. The result was a bit of a fake light and washed out colors. And it was mentioned by a few people saying, I don't know, the game looks okay, but the colors of the lights are... So I decided, okay, one day, you know, I will fix all the lights. And I didn't know exactly how to do it, but then one guy came in and said, hey, I'm an expert of lights. I say, okay, good. I need you now. And so he explained me, you know, a few things, how to do it in Unreal, and it actually really helped. The only problem is that this new setting, no, with the setting that we have, if you have a dark area, it's really, really dark. So or you put a light or it stays dark at night. So it requires a bit of work, really, to make it look nice, right? Because dark is dark. Now the fog, don't look at the fog, because the fog, I mean, we are not in game, and so the fog is not the way it should be, but I mean, it's not exactly how it will look in game anyway, but basically I need to put lights pretty much everywhere. So that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. Do we want to go with lights to the windmill? Oh yes, we want. What are you using Unreal as well, Caesar, or are you using it for something, for some research or development, or? Fuck, this gizmo. Outside is never pitch black. Yeah, but it will not be. I mean, now it's like this, but it will not be. It will not be. In game, it is not. It's just that I don't have the setting. Basically, the editor doesn't know the time of the day for our game, so it doesn't know what. So it's just black. But in game will not be black. In game is depending on the day. Oh, sorry, on the time of the day, not on the day. What the hell? Why there is some road here? Because we moved the road, eh? We moved the road and we forgot to move the... Okay. We moved that and we forgot to move this. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we have one light here. We put another light maybe here next to the windmill. And I don't know if I want to put a light in front or inside. Well, inside I think it's very needed. I think inside is super needed. Inside is super needed. The problem is which light we're gonna use, because do I have lights that I can use inside? Good question. I have this one, but No. I have this one, no, 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 this one, no. Let me try lamp. Lamp, we have this one, this one, this one, this one. Well, we could use this. How far we are from Oja? We're not too close. This one is not bad. What is this? This one is not bad. I mean, it's a bit outside more than inside. But, you know, we can live with this. Or we have this one. I can also put this one on a table, maybe. That could be a good idea. I could put that one... I can put that one on a table. No. This light is... This light is kind of too much, huh? I think for these ones, you know, we need to go the other way. So we need to go. We need to go the other technique. So. Yes, we need to go like this. We need to go the opposite technique because otherwise it doesn't work. Otherwise it's too strong. If you want to light up a large area, you have to go this technique and not the other. Otherwise it becomes too annoying. Can we have it? Do you want to have it here? Or where do you want to have that one? Next to the door? Next to the door? Next to the door? On the door? On top of the door? Hey, on top of the door, this is the result, though. It's calculating lights the proper way, you know? So... I mean, we can move only the light and cheat. Right? We can move only the light. But obviously, there is not the right shadow if the light is there. Right? I don't know. I think we can just hang it in there. Maybe on the other side. I mean, better than nothing. What is this sound of crickets? Is the music? Yes. It's the music. It's Monkey Island music with crickets. I was thinking there were crickets next to my house. I was like, what? Okay, now we have enough lights. Enough light, I would say, huh? Even too much. Okay, at least we have some lights inside. Wow, that's a lot of light, I have to say. But okay, cool. This thing moves, huh? In game it moves. In game it moves. Okay, we have a lot of lights. We don't have lights here in the Sparta. I think at night they are not, you know, really used, but I mean, it's not that you are using the barn at night, right? So I don't know what is the point of putting a light next to the barn at night. I mean, you are using, I mean, next to houses, yes, like probably that building. That building wants a light, I think. And also the road going there wants a light. This road, I don't know. We are basically in nothingness here. Look at how much wheat. Look at how many. This is a full field, huh? You can hide. You can hide here. No one will find you. If you hide inside of this, it's very hard to see you. Crickets. Look at this guy. Okay, so, well, I mean, the problem will be the inside of the houses. Because the inside of the houses will be completely dark, so... But I don't know if I want to do it now. How many of you came to this village, by the way? Very few, eh? You didn't buy anything. You didn't buy my apples? Why? Why you didn't buy my apples? Look at how beautiful they are. Look. You didn't buy my jam? Why? You have to come here and see the village. But you didn't, huh? Okay, the inside I'm not gonna do it. Well, I think we should do at least the tavern. 1 second. The tavern, I think it should be lit. Otherwise GG. I don't know what is this symbol. This means that the light is disabled for whatever reason, but I don't understand, because there are too many lights next to each other that are static or something. I don't know. I mean, it's a stationary light. No, I want it as a static light. Ah, that's probably why. Because it's stationary. Anyway, we have light here. And we have light there. Oh, I would like to do the thingy here. That you can turn it on and off. Yes. Let's do it. What happened? We have a fireplace that you can turn on and off. No? Yes. This one. Campfire switch. It's too big. Wow, why so big? Campfire switch. Yeah, I think it was called switch. It's the only one, huh? So I think it's this one. I think this one you can turn it on and off if you click on it. The problem is that if I scale it, I think the blueprint, I mean the particle will will fuck up a bit. It's too big. It's too big. It's still too big, huh? Like this. I think you can turn it on and off because this one is an interactable light. Yes, 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 an interactable light. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see it in game? Easy, look. Let me relight this level. It will take a bit probably to relight this level, but we need to do it. And let me see the upside. The upstairs, I mean. The upstairs, well... Okay, so it's, I mean, it's not great, but... Thing is... Ah! Yeah, we need to relight to see the... Okay, let's relight. Let's build lights as it is, and then we check it in game. Okay. Let's see how much time it takes to actually build the lights. We can play marble games meanwhile. I don't know, maybe it will take just 30 seconds. I mean, there is a bit of geometry here, but it's not insane. I mean, it's like 20 houses. I don't think it's taking too much, but let's see. Building lights. Building lights. 0%. At the moment, still 0%. 4%, 5%, 6%, so it takes about 2 minutes. It's okay. Could be worst. In the main city, it takes 20 minutes. Because there are so many lights and it's so big that it takes like 20 minutes. What time is it? It's nearly 1 AM. Don't know if I can still play a game. I mean, it's Saturday, so I can do what I want, but... Someone is writing to me on Discord. I have tweaked lights in Oja. Do you want me to build lighting and upload? Is the one related to Forge, Furnace and Anvil in places like Oja Smith, where they are a map object, not DB object? Yes, all those ones should work. You tweak the light in Oja. Okay, risky. I think Oja was one of the maps that I already did. Guys, we are going in circle if you do like that, eh? Oja Veda Lights was done. That was a map I already Did and finalized. What did you change? What did you change, please? Let's not redo things 100 times. Wow, we have a lot of items with the wrong things. That's not nice. Let me check 1 second what is going on here. I think there are a lot of houses with wide map coordinate index 2. Fuck, these houses needs to be redone. Yeah, I need to redo the UV channel for these houses, but not now, not now. I guess that for now I increase the attenuation of SM lamp because NPC were not being lit. Careful, my friend, careful. Careful, SM lamp. I think I need to discuss with two. I mean, if you change something on the blueprint, it may fuck up on the. But anyway, map tools like Anvil. Okay. Map tools like Anvil and tables and crafting tables, etc. So if you change the main BP1, it will change all the lights except the ones that have an overridden value. So changing the main BP may have unpredictable results. That's the issue. If you change the main blueprint and I didn't override the default settings, you know, all the ones that don't have overridden settings will be changed as well. So potentially you're changing 20 maps. Okay. Okay, so we did this. We relit everything. We want to see how it looks. Yes, I would like to see how it looks. Mainly I want to see if I can go into the tavern and turn on and off the thing. That's the most important part. That's the most important part. And Trousers Mighty upstairs. Yes, those ones have been mentioned as not working. I don't know why. I can check. I think that the ones yeah, I don't know why. We have some forges and other stuff that is not working as expected. I need to understand why. Try Gog Smith. I think I did the fix for some of them, but not all of them. No, I'm in the lava. I'm in the lava. Okay, let's go to Delver, eh? Let's go to Delver. Flying, flying, flying. I always wondered how often the GMs stalk the online players in invisible mode. I think pretty often. I think quite a bit. It's their job at the end. Moo. Moo. Moo? Ma. Yes, I agree. I agree. Hello. Stand up immediately. Do they still move when they are sitting or not? Because we had an issue that they were moving while sitting. So they were basically sliding on the ground. Wait. Relax, eh? Relax. No horns. Ma. Okay, ma. Bah. Hello. Hey. You have a very strange tail, you don't know? Look at your tail. It's very strange. Nothing to say? Nothing to say. Okay. Yeah, not very talkative, but yes, I like these lights. Maybe it's too many. No, I don't know. Let's go night. Let's go night. Time set 1 a.m. Uh-oh. No. 1 a.m. it cannot be like this, huh? Apart from the fact that it's too bright, but no, I mean 1 at night. How is possible that 1 is... Ah, you're changing your mind, huh? You are changing your mind. Okay. You're going night now? Okay, you're going night. There is the maximum night? I don't believe so. There is the maximum night, huh? There is the maximum night. I think the night... I think that values now have to be reset. I think my 2.8 multiplier on the skybox is now too much. I think I have a 2.8 something. And this default light intensity. And I think it's too much. Default value is 7. Oh my god. No, I think that we need to tweak it down significantly because this cannot be night. There's no way. There is no way. So I can try to put it at 2 and see what happens. At the moment, yeah, there is another check that we need to do, by the way. At the moment, we have a skybox 008. Let me try if I do 2 instead of 2.8. I think it's already better. By There is still so much skylight, bro. Skylight intensity is insane. 0.05, 0.05. Zero 0.05, 0.05. Better. Much better. So, yeah, I think it should be like this. Or less. But... So, yes, I just need to tweak the master values and ensure that they are proper, right? The door of the tavern is not really visible, but anyway. Ah, you can open the door. Fuck, but you have a step that... Is the tavern flying? Oh my god, the tavern is flying, boys. The tavern is flying. Is everything flying here or only the tavern? No, everything is flying. This one is flying like a boss. No, this one is not. No, this... Yeah, well, no, it's not. No, the tavern is flying and this one is flying. That's not good, eh? That's a very bad idea. I mean, it is good because it's magical, but... I don't think a tavern should be flying like this all the time. It costs a lot of mana. It's costing a lot of mana to have a tavern to have a flying tavern. A lot of mana. Look at that. I mean, it's flying a lot. Okay, like that, it should be. Seems to be fine. Okay. So if I go with that and I just smooth everything now. I mean, I just flatten everything below. Now it should be okay. Now I think it's flying also on this side, huh? Yes, it is. It's flying also on this side. Okay, now it's not flying anymore. So hopefully when I step here, I don't hit, I don't hit the step. While at the moment here, I'm hitting the step because it's too high. Oh, look! There is a fireplace. Let me see if I can turn it on and off. Fuck, it was already on. What? It went on 2 times? What? I don't know, something strange happened. It was already on and it went on again. But anyway, you can turn it on and off, you see? Ah, look at that feature. Look at that feature. You couldn't believe it, huh? Let me see if I can sit here and turn it on and off. Can I sit on this thing? Please. Thank you. I'm sitting. I mean, not perfectly, but... I mean... Not really good. But... Do we want to have a right click sit instead of this? Right click sit will be better, eh? I don't know why it's not staying. It's not very easy to match because it depends on the position you have when you start. So, but anyway, can I turn on the fire from here? I can. What a beautiful view. What a beautiful view. What a beautiful view. Okay, so we can do that. Fine. Here there is a bit of light. I don't like this light. It's too white. But anyway, in a tavern should never have white lights. Should always have warm lights, or people are not happy. You know? What the fuck is this saying? There is a piece of wall coming into the... What? What is this? There is a piece of wall into the tavern. What? Ah, it's the thingy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Is this? Can we fix it? Probably not. Can move it more to the back, but it was still... I don't understand here what is going on. Like he has a particle that is on, and then he has a double particle of some kind. It seems he has like a double particle. No, there is only one particle. But when you turn it on, yeah, that thing will stay, unfortunately. I have no way of removing it. But when you turn it on, it seems it is... By the way, you can turn it on and off just with E, which is the best way. And it is multiplayer, so everyone will see when you turn it on and off. Hello, man. You are a fake NPC. Yes, you are. You are a fake NPC. Like this guy is really in the map. I think I should remove it. This guy is really in the map. Look, is a fake guy. I will remove it now. It makes no sense. We will have a real NPC, not a dummy, not a dummy puppet. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna go. We did a lot of things and. A lot of fixes and stuff like that, so I think it's good. I think it's good. I would like to release and then start to improve stuff again, but I would like to release, so maybe tomorrow I will just close this and and just release. I would think about it, but I think it's time. I mean, it's months that we are not releasing. Months. Okay, I would say thank you for watching. If you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that will help me, and it's free. So I guess you can do it. Also, if you want to go to patreon.com/planeshift and you can get access to the alpha of the game and support us. Why not? There are 55 people that are doing it already. We want to reach 60. You can get access to some of the videos that I'm posting, news and secrets. And that's it. So thank you for watching, guys, and I will see you tomorrow afternoon around 4 p.m. European time. 4 p.m. European time. Tomorrow, roughly. 4:30. Okay. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye.